Come on, start.
Welcome to the morphing grid. Sun's calling from the grid, it's time to fight. Alpha 5 is freaking out, aye tonight. The Theta Ranger, cosmic power in his hand, analyzing movies while defending the land. He's the geeky hero with the brain so strong, breaking down the lore while he's morphing along. From sci-fi to comics, he theorizes it all, but when monsters attack, he answers the call. On the morphing grid, all power, cosmic flows, the sword is rising up and Golden's going toe-to-toe. Swords watching through the glow, guiding him to fight. Welcome to the morphing grid, where Ranger shines so bright. Words and his scheming, making monsters grow, but Theta's got his intellect, he's stealing the show. With his Theta sword stomping 20 stories tall, no putty patrol or sorcery can make him fall. He dissects tropes with his mighty mind, a warrior for nerds, one of a kind. But when the grid's in peril, he steps away, from analyzing trilogies to saving the day. To the morphing grid, the power surges high, Theta Ranger takes a stand, no monster will get by. Alpha shouts, Theta, hurry up, the Earth's under attack. Welcome to the morphing grid, there's no turning back. Sends his beast, Golder leads the charge, but Theta's bladed and wits leave him fully discharged. Cosmic energy flows from his morphing coin, when chaos erupts, the Theta Ranger joins. The viewing globe reveals a city in flames, monsters growing bigger, but it's all the same. The sword comes alive and the battle is won. Theta Ranger's legacy has only just begun. To the morphing grid, all power, cosmic flows, the sword is rising up and Golder's going toe-to-toe. Swords watching through the glow, guiding him to fight. Welcome to the morphing grid, where Ranger shines so bright. Now the grid's at peace for now, it seems. Theta Ranger scheming nerdy dreams, analyzing films, comic shows on the side, but he's always ready for the next grid ride. Welcome to the morphing grid. Welcome to the morphing grid. Theta Ranger, welcome home. Now the grid's at peace for now, it seems. Theta Ranger scheming nerdy dreams, analyzing films, comic shows on the side, but he's always ready for the next grid ride. Welcome to the morphing grid. Welcome to the morphing grid. Theta Ranger, welcome home.
What is up, everybody? How are you doing tonight? We are having a wonderful time over here. We're going to be talking about some sci-fi technology that I'm sure you all wanted and still want to this day. I know I do. We're going to be talking about some things that we always talk about, but we're going to be talking about the real world implications of how these pieces of technology might be introduced into the world one day. And we're also going to be talking about inventions that were made basically from sci-fi movies and TV shows from the early 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. I mean, yeah. So we're going to go through all that today. And to welcome everybody, we have with us KJ Cowboy Dan. Thank you so much for being here, man.
Hey, howdy, hey, boys and girls. I hope you're having a good night tonight.
And we also have Casey's from Casey's Creepy Creations.
Hello, one and all. It is wonderful to be here as always with such an august panel.
I love you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. And we have the amazing Tekken Warrior King Style himself. Thank you for being here, brother. always. He's always silent when we welcome him. I'm sure. I think it's just his internet. But
it's a trademark.
Yeah, exactly. That's his trademark entrance is just to be, silent. He's the silent type. He
Yeah,
would be
me
the
and the
he would be the Sting of the panel, basically. He's just up in the rafters, just looking down, not saying a word, just giving us the glare. Just
See, that's how all my cats are. They don't really say anything when you call them.
Well, King, if you do show up, welcome yourself, and thank you so much for being here, man. Everybody, I want to say hi to everybody in the chat. Jamie Lynn Simmons, thank you for being the first, as always, in the chat. We have KG Cowboy Dan, as always, in the chat, doing double duty in the panel and the chat. DJ Play Nice, welcome all. Now's a good time to share out and to show. Send a friend and bump up on your own YouTube channel on the community tab. Yeah. I guess, is that me that I should be doing that? Maybe that's something I should be looking into. Make sure that your subscription is active and that all the bells are set to all. Yes, that would help tremendously. If you want this to help the show, like and subscribe, you know how to do that. And leave a comment as soon as the show is over. It helps the channel tremendously. DJ Play Nice, I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Make sure you set that live to TOP chat to see what everybody is saying. Let me make sure that is set to.
So for those people who are in the actual like YouTube side in the chat, there's an option for top chat and there's options for like all chat. So make sure you click that little button and you can select all chat.
Yeah. Okay, it's set for me. So thank you so much, DJ Play Nice, for instructing everybody. If you have any questions for the host, please type at Theta. Yes, exactly. Or drop a question mark emoji in the chat. Yeah, for sure. We're going to be having a great time tonight. We have a lot planned. I've been working on this outline for a couple days, even though I haven't had a lot of time. But I'm almost 2/3 away through my new intro. I'm so anxious to reveal it to everybody. I've been working really hard on this, and it's starting to look really good. I'm almost done adding all the videos, and then I'm gonna add the sound effects and get everything really tightened up and look really nice. But it's looking really good so far, so I'm really excited. But thank you all for being here. And we have Zach Swollen Salad. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Thank you for being here. We have Lemon Pie Citrus, the King Fruitcake himself. Hail Theta and hail chat. Hail to you, King Fruitcake. You are amazing. Thank you so much for being here and supporting the channel. You're always welcome here, and I love you so much, brother. We're definitely going to be doing a game night sometime soon with some karaoke, just to have some fun and let you kick our ass as usual, basically. That'll be fun. But we'll have a fun time getting our ass kicked because you always give some great answers. Jamie, you give some pretty damn good answers too. You're a really competitive nerd in the community as far as improv, games and trivia, especially. Man, you are one to be reckoned with. Sigvaldason is also here, and we have with us Road King joining us. Welcome, Road King. Or Roadkill. Sorry,
Hey.
I was thinking of King Style. King Style just left. Yeah, King Style.
I'm here too, so sorry.
Yeah, okay. I combined y'all's names. I called him Road King.
Well, you're kind of close with some Japanese wrestling styles called King's Road, so close enough.
Well, but yeah, I guess so.
Road.
King is also here. Thank you for being here. I tried to welcome you a little bit ago, but
Yeah,
your
thanks.
mic,
I appreciate
internet
it.
was working.
Something happened that I'll discuss later.
All right. Well, we definitely. Oh, well, it looks like we already got the damn button needs to be pushed. We got Sigvaldason saying push the damn button already with an emoji. So as usual, this is for you, brother. I'll add the Unicron as well.
Unicron! The damn button has been pushed.
All right. Sorry. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, Sigwellison. You rock, man. Thank you so much for that $8, man. That really helps keep the channel alive. And we're going to have a great time tonight. That's all that matters. We're not going to be doing anything else other than just making sure we all have a great night. And I hope that you are having a great night as well. And it looks like Gunner is in the chat. I hope you're not working, but I have a feeling that you are. You are up there with Casey as a legend of the grid. You are in the upper echelon of extreme producers of this channel. So thank you so much for the support, Gunner. Every month you keep that subscription coming in. And I think it's like 17 or 18 months now. You've been a member at the Legend of the Grid, man. Thank you so much for that. And speaking of which, well, just for the fun of it, because I want to have a good time tonight, and I want to send these out because I want everybody just to have fun, and I want everybody to get some memberships. So here we go. I'm just gonna waste. Well, not waste them, but I'm gonna send them all out. We got AJ Starhiker. We got Robert Wright. We got Devin Darwis, Eric Mood, Mrs. Harrington, RIP or JRIP S45, Oxmacoy. Oh, Oxmacoy. I can't read. Sorry,
Nice.
idiot. Yeah, I try. Jason Scholl, our madman, and Abe's gonna get you another Ranger. Yeah, so thank you so much for everybody being here. And it looks like we also have another thing coming in from Valkyrie Winter. Thank you so much for the $2 in Australia. I think that is. Hail all. Food at a time, hit that like button and skull. That is right. Thank you so much. And for that, here we go. Let's play you some fun video. Let's do one of the really fun ones.
Who is he? He's an asshole, sir. I know that. What's his name? That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole. And his cousin? He's an asshole too, sir. Gunner's mate first class Philip Asshole. How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Yo! I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Keep firing, assholes!
Let's keep firing, assholes! And I am the Dark Helmet playing with all the dolls when the commander walks in, and actually I don't even hide it. I'm just like, I'm just posing them, But anyway, let's get into the meat of the conversation. We have Chatty Blogger as well joining us. How are you doing, Chatty Blogger? I hope you're having a wonderful night. AJ Starhiker and Sigvaldson is over there on the Rumble side as well. Thank you for supporting on the Rumble side, man. That's awesome. If you wouldn't mind doing a repost over there and hitting a like over there and stuff, that'd be cool. But yeah, let's get into the meat of this thing. So we have basically what we have is the tech that we have already gotten from TV, movies, books, even comic books. I mean, all this media. We have cell phones. We have wireless internet. We have basically lasers that we've literally been able to teleport atoms. It takes too much information. Like it would, I don't remember how many it would be a lot more than terabytes. But to actually get a human being and basically transport a person would take a lot of space on a computer, but we have teleported specific atoms to another space. I don't know if y'all know about that. So that
So
happened.
what you're telling us is that eventually you'll be able to go down to the to a giant like conglomerate gaming platform, sit down in front of their computers, a laser will suck you into the computer, and then you will have to play Tron.
Basically, well, I think that more or less what they would probably do with it, if they were generous anyway, is use it more as a replicator. Like I know that would probably make people even lazier. It would put delivery drivers out of work, because all they'd have to do is just say, replicate me a pizza or something like that. And then, just like in Back to the Future 2, when they had that small little pizza and it, puffed up into that big pizza. It'd be something, like that. It'd be expanding the molecules. But yeah, what I know that KJ has done a lot of research on this particular topic. So, what else have you come up with? Because we can talk about a lot of things.
The research I came into was sci-fi tech that actually is a thing now, or at least was a thing 10 years ago, and currently leads to a lot of the tech we're using now. For example, the Star Trek communicator from the 1960s very much resembles the 1990s Motorola Razr flip phones and other flip phones of the late 90s.
Clamshell, yeah,
the clamshell phones. And we never thought that was going to happen. We would have never thought. I mean, back then telephones were wired through, telephone wires. I mean, even back as far as having telephone operators, where you'd have to dial an operator to connect you to the right person. Like it went through so many different stages that now all of a sudden we literally have a computer that we can hold in our hands, that not only can we call people, but we can look up information. We can look up and see what's going on right now in the world on the complete other side of the world. We can take pictures with it, high definition pictures. Which brings us to that other Gene Roddenberry tech, the tablet that we saw in Star Trek Next Generation.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And by the way, I'm putting everybody's channel that's on the panel in the chat to follow. That was King's channel that I want you to please go and give a follow. We need to get him to 100. Well, we need to get him to 1,000, but he's he needs to get to 100. So let's try and get him close. If you haven't subscribed there, and then we have KJ Cowboy Dan.
14 more people. I'm sorry, 44 more people in order to 34 more people in order to hit that 50 minimum that he needs. I believe that's
awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Well, then please go and do that. And I know y'all are probably already subscribed to the amazing Casey of Casey's Creepy Creations. And I'm sure you've listened to a lot of his amazing stories, which I will be cutting down and making some shorts out of them to try and get some new people to subscribe to that channel, because he really does have a gift for writing stories.
And I will guarantee you there will be new material on the channel. I guarantee it. Yeah.
And I will also be obviously not today, but Scooby Pup. I believe I will be being a producer or something. I'll be helping her out, so I want to promote her. And Roadkill, you have a channel as well, right?
Yes, sir. On Rumble.
Okay. Oh, on Rumble. Can you
one way from 100.
Can you put it in the private chat, because I don't have yours on Rumble?
Sure. Thank
Yeah.
you.
No
You're
problem. No.
Roadkill 101, right, on Twitter?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. I am following you then. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Dude, Roadkill's awesome. Roadkill, we really need me, you, King, and Dan, and Furious Dan. We need to get my Turtles game. And I need to finish the gnarly mode.
I'm amazed we haven't done that yet. I think you and Dan have gamed it
Yeah,
twice so far.
we've done it a few times. And dude, have you ever played with Pouty? She is amazing with April. Like she is sick as hell. She knows how to handle April O'Neil. I mean,
I haven't played with April.
I know that sounds dirty, but it's true.
Well, I haven't played with April yet. I just recently unlocked Casey Jones, so
he's awesome too.
He's got some reach.
Yeah. I either play with Casey or with Raph. The thing is that Casey's better. I mean, Casey and Raph's stats are the same, but Casey has the reach, so he is the better character to play with. But I've just always had a love for Raph. And we're getting off track, but yeah, put your Rumble link in the private chat.
Turtle power.
And I'll put or Roadkill. I think you actually have moderator abilities, so you can actually just put it in the comment in the chat if you find
a solid copy of it. So
okay.
I'm working on it.
Okay, all right. Well, let's keep going then on the sci-fi topics, because I have some videos that I want to show y'all later. But since we're talking about the cell phone, I'm going to bring up a image of the first the first cell phone, basically, like the what I like to call the brick, the Saved by the Bell Zach Morris phone. So
I call it the Tony Montana phone.
Oh,
the 80s
okay.
phone that rich people had.
Yeah, I didn't watch. I didn't see that until I was older. So it was Zach Morris for me. I was a little.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
yeah. Any 80s movie that had the brick phone that rich people had. That's what
exactly.
I called the rich.
We
people
weren't
phone.
rich. Okay, see,
because that was the only ones that could have it.
Yeah. Well, do you want to talk about the phone? KJ, did you have any more to say about that?
Well, about that Motorola phone, first of all, it was so expensive to use. My parents, when they got it for me, they said I was not allowed to turn it on unless I was calling home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a satellite phone or something.
It was, and plus, not only was it a brick, but it had this like 8-inch long rubber, the antenna, the rubber antenna. You had to screw it on.
Yeah.
And it had like this pouch that was almost the size of a backpack.
It really was. It was huge. A funny story. Once my brother's mom, or my brother's dad and my mom divorced. That's the end of the story. That's funny, right? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway,
sorry.
But as soon as he left that phone, but he had it locked. So I literally brute forced and found the like. It took me like 3 hours to unlock, but I went 1111 1112 or 1112 1113 until I finally got it. I forgot what the code was now, but I finally unlocked it, and we used all his minutes.
It's probably best that you forgot the code anyway, because knowing my parents, they're probably still using that same code to this day. Now mine was different. The one that I had like the next model up, and it had like where the top of the buttons are, where it starts to tilt a little bit, and you see that little black panel that's missing something. We had a little green monochrome screen right there.
What are you talking about? The
next model up of
the Nokia.
No, this was the next model up of that exact phone. The
Oh,
Motorola
okay.
Brick.
But it basically looked like the brick.
It was the
basically
same
looked
exact
the
thing,
same.
but it had like a very thin stripe of green monochrome screen, pretty much no bigger the size of a screen that you'd see on a 1980s and 1990s pager.
Okay. So it was it still was a Motorola, but it just
Yeah.
had one of those green screens.
And
Okay.
it came with this pouch, like I was saying, and you don't want to be seen with that pouch. You get beat up when you're a kid and you have that. and you're allegedly the rich kid.
Oh man, yeah. The original Nokia phone. It
Yeah, but I like those
it actually
phones,
goes
though.
for some money
They were
now,
cool.
doesn't it? Like those original phones. Nokia.
Yeah, some of the original Nokia stick phones. You're talking about the sticks, not the bricks. And
Yeah.
a lot of people are getting those now for if you're like preppers. They because people are like worried about the whole grid
Yeah,
situation. So
exactly.
preppers are picking up those old, pretty much a lot of the old analog cell phones from the 90s. If you have them in working order, preppers will buy them for good money.
Oh yeah. I thought I just said
Yeah,
that.
because digital, they could just shut that shit off immediately, right? They can just
Yeah, well, that's what they're
switch,
saying is
and you don't
if you
have
have
a
the
phone anymore.
analog, but the problem is the towers. The preppers don't get like the towers. They've taken down a lot of the analog receivers throughout the country and replaced them with the receivers for the 5G. And so you'd have to be find yourself some old receivers. This is the guy I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
that's
only
that's
good
the
thing
one
about this
that
phone-
I had, or not me, but that's the one my mom had that she'd give to me when I would go out with my friends.
You know the only good thing about this phone, right? Snake.
Oh, Snake. Yeah, you're right. It did have Snake on it. Yeah, that I played that thing so much. But yeah, I mean, now all of a sudden, I mean, look at the up. I mean, this was literally just what 30, not even 30 years ago, that this was a basically in everybody's pocket. And then as soon as when was the first iPhone? Because the iPhone was it was the first smartphone.
I think it was 2008. I think 2008,
So
2009.
So it
maybe
literally hasn't.
2007.
It's been only 18 years that we've had this smartphone.
Yes.
So literally, people that were born when the smartphone was released for for everybody to use, they've basically grown up not even understanding that we used to have to actually look up. Like I remember, having to do reports and go to the library and look up in encyclopedias and read books and stuff like that. You couldn't just type in like what was Benjamin Franklin famous for? Like you actually had to go and look up the name Benjamin Franklin and find out every single thing he was famous for. And it was in multiple books. You couldn't just find it all in one place. I mean, we've really come a long ways in literally just 18 years as far as technology goes. And I mean, this Apple Watch that I'm wearing, pretty soon this is going to be able to have a camera on it. I mean, we already have cameras small enough that they could put into this, and we could literally have a conversation with each other just talking. I mean, I already can talk, like when somebody calls and my phone's upstairs or something, I can answer my phone with my watch if it's not charging. Like if I have it on, if I'm wearing it, then I can actually use this just to be like, hey, what's going on? Like it isn't that fucking crazy? That's Dick Tracy
is wild. Shit. It is wild. And I remember like we saw that phone or that watch not only on Dick Tracy, but as kids we saw it in Inspector Gadget and what was that law enforcement show of the 50s? Not Car 54. Where are you? Casey, help me out here.
Wait a minute.
I want to say Get Smart.
Get Smart was one. Oh, with the shoe phone.
That was the shoe phone.
That was the shoe phone.
Yeah, I thought didn't he have like a watch?
He was famous for his shoe phone.
Okay.
That was like his big thing. Like he had I forgot. I'm not a car guy, but he had like a really nice convertible car that had like he was basically like the dumb James Bond type character, but he was also the voice of Inspector Gadget. Yeah. He was a very prominent comedian back in the day. Like he was really he paved the way for a lot. Oh, Dragnet, is that what you're talking about, AJ?
Dragnet. Thank you, AJ. Yeah. AJ sharing my brain here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and they remade that with Tom Hanks and Dan Aykroyd. Yeah. But that's another thing too. I mean, I know that they did make a shoe phone just to be funny, but another thing. That was another thing I needed to look up too, for later for what. Well, actually, this is something we can talk about now because it is already invented. But in Back to the Future 2, the shoes that Marty McFly was wearing that was self-lacing, those are already real. They already invented those. Nike put
that, right? They made it
and there's a guy on like they only made 1,000 of them, but there is a guy on Instagram. Which one is that? This is the Palm.
This is the Palm Trio. This was the Palm Trio.
I had the Palm Pilots.
Now the Palm Pilot didn't make it to phone stage.
Until they came out with just like an organizer.
Now I had the Palm Trio. I loved it. It was telephone, an organizer. It was pretty much your first phone next to BlackBerry. That it was pretty much a overglorified BlackBerry in a sense, where we had we had capability of using all the features of a standard Palm Pilot. We can search the internet. This was the phone of the future, and they actually advertised it as a phone.
Yeah, I know they invested a lot of money in this, and when they lost the BlackBerry war to the iPhone, that was a lot of money they lost. But now AJ Starhiker, are you talking about the movie that they remade with The Rock and Steve Carell, or was there actually an older Don Adams version of Get Smart that you're talking about with Max Smart?
There were a couple of them.
Really? I need to go back and rewatch those.
There were a couple other Get Smart movies that ran after.
I need to make a list, and
I believe that they also made a Get Smart spin-off where it involved his kid, if I remember correctly.
Really? Yeah. Okay, I really need to catch up then, because
it only lasted like maybe one season, if that. So this phone also it was the first phone to have a stylus.
Yes, it was. Well, because all of Palm's technology, they all included a stylus, because basically, you had to be able to tap on the screen perfectly, and it wasn't as simple as the iPhone makes it out to be.
The only reason why this phone lost to the BlackBerry was because the BlackBerry was cheaper to purchase.
Yeah, exactly. But then the BlackBerry lost to the iPhone, because
the iPhone and Androids pretty much ended up ruling the market.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Which last notable mention though with the phones and future tech that became something now regarding phones was another Star Trek communicator, which was the Star Trek communicator badge, which you can actually get now at any fan con, which is a Bluetooth Starfleet badge that attaches to your phone, and it has a speaker built in, and you could and talk to whoever you want to talk to.
Star Trek badge phone.
I should have.
Yeah,
I should have gotten a picture of that, and I didn't think about it. Sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking about it too when you brought it up, but I have it here right now. Let's see. Yeah, you could actually get this and put this on, like, you literally, I think it was magnetized, and you could add it to your chest.
Yes, I believe it was magnetic. It had a magnetic backing.
Yeah, and you just add it to your clothes, and you just
I'm
tap,
not a
like,
Trekkie,
whatever
but
you,
I want
it was basically like your watch, like this one right here.
Cool.
You would put it on your chest and see, like, the bottom right here, that's where the voice would come out.
The speaker.
And it would ring. It would have the actual sound whenever they would communicate. I have the sound effect right here. But yeah, as soon as you would hear that, then you would just tap on it, and you'd be able to talk, and they'd be able to hear you clearly. I mean, it was actually really really advanced for what it was. I mean, it looks like a little toy, but it actually had very good sound quality. I read very good reviews on the mic quality.
There are people who went and got like chrome colored paints and had these things professionally recoded.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, and I think they even did like there was another brand that as these things became popular and they sold out real quick when they first came out. First time I saw one was at a Star Trek convention, and there were people talking about coating them with paints.
Yeah. What do y'all think about these? Everything we talked about so far. Casey, would you wear one of these?
Actually, would I wear one of these? I wanted to buy one of them.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Would you buy one of these and wear it around and talk on the phone with it? I know I would. I mean, I would have no problems walking into a grocery store. Well, I mean, maybe not grocery store, but a smaller store. I have issues walking into like big stores, but
you know what I'd actually like to do with it? I'd actually like to get one of these things, and then I'd like to get Alex Kurtzman's phone number.
Oh, yeah,
and like give him shit on a Star Trek communicator.
On an actual communicator, and be like, "You piece of shit."
Yeah, you slime bag.
In all honesty, I really would like if I had the money, I would want to buy, like, I don't know if he has one or not, but I would want to buy one of these for Sean Carter's birthday. If anybody deserves one of these, it's definitely Sean Carter. He makes and that's another person I want to promote as well tonight while we're here. He doesn't need promoting because he's on Doomcox and everything, and he's not really doing anything with his channel, but he does
exquisite models, really.
Yeah, he makes great models, like really detailed with lights. He custom makes his stands and everything. And his channel is the Sci-Fi Model Guy. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And actually, right now he is making me a custom USS Theta NCC 2117. I don't know if y'all have seen that ship that I'm talking about, but here I can show y'all real quick. Why can't I find it? Well, here's the channel he actually does use occasionally. It's Retro Reels and Games, so he plays games and stuff on that occasionally, and he'll invite me and stuff. But go follow him on there, and also on Sci-Fi Model Guy. But let me also share this image, because he offered, like, I showed him this image, and he sent me an image, picture of a kit of the Enterprise the Enterprise E. And since my ship looks a lot like the Enterprise E, he said he would customize it and make it into my ship. So basically, this is what he's making me. I think that's amazing. And basically, the idea is that in this reality, the Starfleet has destroyed the Borg and integrated their technology, which is why it's all green. And so they basically have the Borg's technology, their strength, their phaser power, their shields, their everything. So this is the top, like they're like in my reality anyway, like which we will see in my new intro. This will be like the ship's star ship in the fleet. So yeah, he offered to make it for me, and yeah, I can't wait to see what he does with it, because I told him like I don't want it to be like, I want him to be creative with it, like so I can't wait to see what it comes out looking like. But that's another thing that we can talk about a little bit later is warp drive and warp speed. I know there's a lot of theories out there, and we can get to that later.
So I popped that communicator badge, the link to it from the official Famtech link, the creator of the comm badge. They have a Amazon page, so I popped it into the chats if anybody wants to get that, because I know Casey said he wouldn't mind getting it.
Yeah, go and get
the
this
chat
thing
over there if you want to get that, and you're a true Trekkie, and you what I mean true Trekkie is, we're talking about next generation, because
exactly
Voyager, because we all know that the only real captain of any Starfleet ship was Janeway.
Well, I would say Captain Picard. I mean, the Enterprise D with the all good things, triple nacelle.
I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry, but I gotta go back retro. The Reaper goes really retro. The original man,
Pike.
Pike, not bad. I wish that they had done more with him in the original series.
Yeah.
Instead of what Kurtzman did.
Yeah, that was a pilot miss. He didn't work out for the pilot. So
yeah, but I can get off. I can deal with Cisco. Picard, but Kirk is my boy.
I get it. I grew up in a different time, but I love Kirk to death. Without Kirk, there could never be any Picard, any Cisco. So keep going. Sorry to interrupt.
No, I'll just say one more thing. Even Janeway admitted it at the end of the anniversary show that they did. She's like, as much as I dislike what they did, or some of what they did, without them, without Kirk and without the rest of them, we couldn't be here.
For sure. Yeah.
So my heart goes to the OG boys and everybody after. Anything up until Enterprise, I'm fine with. I can even do Enterprise, but none of this other stuff.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah, I'm exactly with you, honestly. Like Enterprise is where I like after there to me there's nothing after Enterprise. Apparently everybody says that the final J.J. Abrams movie was good, but that was the one that I missed because the first two sucked so bad. So I never watched the last one, but Roadkill or King, do y'all have anything that y'all wanted to add to the phones or the communicator that we were talking about?
Well, there was a Simpsons episode where they had like the what do you call it when you're talking to someone with a screen? oh my god, you
Like
know what I'm talking about.
FaceTime?
FaceTime
Like a
or
Zoom
whatever.
call?
Yeah, Zoom call / FaceTime. Basically, like when you're on the phone with somebody, but it's like a video call, right?
Yeah.
They had that in The Simpsons, like in the future, like it was a normal use.
Like before they
When they
actually
did, yeah, the
invented
future
it.
episode when they did,
Oh
like
wow.
in the '90s, they had the future episodes where Lisa was dating some British guy or some rich dude, and she was
Oh yeah.
talking
Oh, you know
her
what? Yeah,
mom
you're
on the
right. I
phone,
remember that
and it was
episode,
FaceTime,
and,
and
and
Marge.
I'm not even a big Simpsons guy, but I do remember that.
And also
Yeah,
in that same episode, they had the smartwatches too. The phone, like you had a phone on your wrist. Her fiance had that.
like
So in the
basically
same episode, they
instead
had
of
two
like an
different
iPhone, it
phones.
was all on your watch. Like instead of carrying
Yeah.
around both, it
Yeah,
was
I
just the
think,
watch.
and I'm pretty sure Apple patented that. They had a smartwatch that you can make into a
And
phone
that
as
probably
well.
is where it's
Recently.
heading. Oh, one of these. Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
it's kind of
Yep.
so it's more or less a computer with like a
Basically,
rotary
or a
dial.
TV / computer with a phone. Yeah, that's
Because
basically.
you couldn't carry that around. Like it
That
was.
No,
rotary
it wasn't.
dial is
It wasn't
hilarious.
portable. It wasn't a portable cell phone, but it
Yeah.
was a video call.
But still, I mean that's basically like Star Trek. You know, like just like KJ was saying, everything back in in the old school sci-fi movies, everything was supposed to be like a flat screen. You know, like everything was always flats. You know, there was no back end. It was just a screen. Like literally, it was just a screen. There was nothing else to move around. Hell, I wouldn't doubt it if you rolled it, like if they rolled it up like a a piece of art or something like that.
Well, we are working towards that technology with the Samsung Fold that they've came out with, and
they did. Yeah, they did.
They
You're
came out-
right. You're not kidding about that.
Dude, KJ, I hate to tell you, but I saw an ad the other day.
Yeah, they're
for
working on it. I don't think.
No, for something called the Amazon Ember. It's the next generation of smart TVs, and what they do, and it is on sale, I believe now. But what they do is when you sign up for this, they give you a choice of like art that you can actually. So when your TV is off, it looks like the picture. The TV itself, the case is actually a wooden frame.
That's awesome.
Or a frame that looks like it was made of wood. Now, I got a couple other interesting gadgets that I know about, especially one that I've always wanted, even though I'll never be able to use it.
All right, let's hear it. Let's go through, and if anybody has any gadgets that they want to talk about, because I know I've been talking a lot, so I want to give everybody else a chance to talk about this stuff.
Well, the ones that I know about are and this is so easy. I'm kind of surprised nobody else mentioned it, but I can't believe the advent of like robotics, like
Marcelo.
household freaking
Yeah.
robotics.
Well, and that was going to lead into my next point after we go around. But yeah, go ahead.
I mean, we're talking about like things you can put on your wrist. I've got something in my house that all I have to do is say a certain word, and a certain ball object on my table over there will actually answer any question that I need answered, from spelling to the atomic weight of cesium. That it'll do anything that you want.
We're talking about Alexa.
I try not to say that.
It's like a demon that you summon.
Do you mind not setting off every single device in my house, please?
I know, right? Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm kind of getting at, KJ, is that I have friends that they have their entire houses wired with Alexa sensors, so all they have to do is go in and they in some cases, they don't even have to lock their door, lock their door because they can literally go up to a keypad and ask the device in question to open the door.
Yeah.
And it'll open the door. But I'm even talking, like, I watch a lot of YouTube and I see these like tech show, like tech expo shows, and they're actually real footage from tech expos, and they're showing like these humanoid robot things that are so incredible that, I mean, it won't be long before you'll have a robot in your house doing most of the day-to-day chores that you don't necessarily, that you may not be able to if you're me, or I don't know what Dan's health is like, but if there are things that you can just call and the thing will be there. I don't know that I want one, but it's coming.
Yeah. It's really kind of funny, but it's also, I know if I had one, it would really piss me off. But I know there's like videos that literally are just there. It's like a Rickroll type of thing where they literally just set off your device. They start the video by saying, "Hey," you know what I mean, and like play.
Okay, so just to point out that Casey's not too far off from the truth.
Oh, I know.
Honda's been advertising this robot called Osimo, which is a household robot that you can get. This household robot can walk up and down stairs, and as you can see, different phases of the Osimo.
I haven't been following this one particularly, but I mean, we're in the first stages of iRobot.
Right.
Well, there's other examples too. Oh, I'm sorry, I cut you off, Dan.
Oh no, it's okay. It's okay.
No, I was going to say that like the robots. Speaking of the robots, you know how like the robot in Rocky 4 with Paul.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's not a real one. That's more like a toy / a gimmick robot.
Yeah. My uncle actually had one.
Yeah, like it's a robot, quote unquote. Like it makes noises and has the eyes, and it
could bring you stuff.
Yeah, but it's not really the robot what we're talking about.
No,
the sci-fi movies.
It was very difficult to actually pick.
I call it a toy robot.
If you wanted it to pick up a soda or a beer or something like that, it was very finicky on like actually having the grip strength to carry it and put it on the tray and stuff like that. But
it's basically it's like a Furby, basically, but with more gimmicks added to it. It's like it makes voice noise and all that.
What were you saying, Roadkill?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say the Osimo picture of him on the stairs. I was just like, so smart, huh?
Oh, I know.
You kick it down the stairs and it catches itself.
Well, I'm sure
there's video of it walking that you can see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's video of it walking around and everything.
I followed that for a little while, and the new ones they got, I'm just like, whoa.
I know.
Anything that has to do with like military or police.
Oh God!
I'm like, dude, those things are scary, bro.
The ones that freak me out are the ones where they put silicone over their faces and make them look like real people and have their mouths talking. It looks so uncanny valley, but
that's the worst.
Yes, it's like Chucky, like child's play. It's like because it combines robotics with AI. And that's where it really scares me, because then it starts turning into Terminator territory.
Well, the Cabbage Patch Kids,
at least in my mind, where I scare myself.
Well, the Cabbage Patch Kids are those toys that basically make noises and cries and all that. You could say,
the Teddy Ruxpin.
That's why they make Chucky. That's why they make the Chucky. That's why they make the Chucky movies, right?
Yeah.
That's not far off either. They're basically miniature androids.
Yeah,
like android kids.
I had one of those.
Literally, You know,
I
and
literally
it's
had one of
getting
those
close.
that would read me bedtime stories and move its lips and stuff, to put me to bed and stuff. But that was way before I saw Child's Play. I would never touch anything like that after I watched that.
But it is creepy with the whole robot stuff. Like, and also the Zoom robot, like in your house, it's like a vacuum cleaner. It's not really a
we have
robot
Roombas.
per se. It's more like that. It's like a gimmick. Yeah, they clean your floor. They're like a digital
Still,
thing that cleans it. They're
a wave
not really
of the
serious.
future. It's a way to clean your house without you having to do anything.
I don't get it. I enjoy knowing exactly what spot I'm getting while I'm vacuuming. That's the thing.
I agree. Like especially, I've never had one. I have wanted to try one before, but I want to try them for a lot of different reasons. I know they can't get into specific corners because they're round. So like they can't get, they basically just get everything around the corners of the room. And then the corners of the room you have to kind of get yourself. But what I really want, since I have a cat, I want to put my cat on one of those and just watch it. Just video just going around and my cat spinning around and stuff. I've seen so many videos of that. It looks so funny.
Oh yeah, they do look funny. Now you guys went a little faster than I can Google, but we've talked about military robots back there, and we got this dog right here. This is a very popular military style robot that a lot of law enforcement agencies have been using. They have both. It's more of a drone because you can actually advertise. You run it with a remote control. As you can see, this gentleman right here has the remote. Now, I don't believe they have exactly made a smart one yet, but if they have, I could be wrong. But technically, while it still falls under the line of robotics, it's more of a drone.
Yeah, but it's a drone. I think it's from what I remember, it's a drone for locating like lost children and lost things like that.
Dude, wasn't that in a movie or something where someone was running from this
Ghost of Mars, or was it Ghost of? It was that Val Kilmer. It was that Red Planet with Val Kilmer. You're right. Yeah.
Man, dude, you guys have seen the ball drones over in China, right? They're just a giant tire and they roll around.
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh my god, dude! And they can identify you, and they just like roll through the crowd. It's like those things in the Arc Raiders. It's insane, man, and it's just a ball, so you can't it's always on balance. It's insane, and they didn't show the one with the gun attached because I'm sure you could at some point.
Oh yeah, easily. Well, I mean, I'm sure the military does. I mean, has that basically stored in there for emergencies.
This is not one of those, but this does have something attached to it.
Oh well, that I think that's a lot bigger than a gun. I would not want to see that in the woods.
That's a grenade launcher.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god! Imagine
that poor little dog robot.
Imagine we're in a war, and all of a sudden they're just like, let's send in 100 of these, and just send in
puppy.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's 100 puppies coming. Oh, let's feed it.
Oh, could you imagine how creepy would that be, dude?
Yeah.
Oh, imagine a whole field of those things coming at you.
Like
it would be, but it would also be like a very funny comedy skit.
Well, no, what I'm thinking to make it really perfect is when they build these things, actually make an outside cover that looks like a dog.
Well, that's what they're missing. That's the art of misdirection, like a magician thinks. Yeah. You're thinking like a magician now, Casey. That's what I'm talking about. You cover it like
I think Kevin wants one of these for his fortress.
I think.
But I mean, the cool thing is that with that skeleton, it could be anything. It could be a small pig. It could be.
It could be a fox.
A fox.
I believe a YouTuber helped make one of these. From what I understand, there's a YouTuber who deals in robotics, and he actually had his hands in designing this exact model of.
Oh, really? This exact model as well?
I know. But it's very obvious he got funding from the government because this costs too much money to make. on your
Yeah.
own.
Yeah.
There's no way.
That's really cool.
There's
though.
no
I mean,
way. Like,
hopefully
sorry.
they don't come for me, but
But I gotta say, can I give an honorable mention to the thing I want but will never be able to use?
Of course.
My honorable mention, because I have seen actual photos of one of the newest versions of this is a flying car. I've actually seen,
Really? You've
I've
seen a actual flying car?
yeah, an actual prototype. And what it looks
Let me look this up.
Hold on, I got it for you. I got it for you right here.
Okay, cool.
I got it for you right
sorry,
here.
I'm on mobile tonight. I'm slumming.
That's all right. That's all right. I appreciate you
You
being
also
here,
have
man.
a card that goes in the water like James Bond style. They had that.
Yeah, I have
Saw it on
seen that.
TV here. It
That
looked cool.
came
It was a
from
convertible.
remember Thunder in Paradise with Hulk Hogan? I remember they did something that I guess you could say they came from that. Or I mean, I guess you can honestly just say it came from James
thought it came
Bond
from a Bond
and
movie
Knight
first.
Rider.
Yeah,
Remember
Knight
Knight Rider
too.
2000, the movie? The when they switched out Kit for a new model, that car went on water, and I think it went underwater as well as a submarine.
Yeah, it went underwater as well. This car right here.
that was it.
this
That's
one
what
here-
it-
Wow, that's
They
actually
have
like
these.
a car size. Like
It's,
if it's 3 people, it looks like.
you can. There's different models. This one right here has
can-
a back seat and 2 front.
Yeah.
One front seat and 2 back seats.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
it
That's
looks like a
what
toy from this position, but I mean, obviously, it's much bigger than that.
There are YouTube videos of people using the prototypes of these. This is still considered a prototype, but this prototype is available to purchase by people in rich people in Dubai are buying it, even though they're
Oh,
technically not allowed to fly it.
Is this part of the food delivery system that China's doing?
No, those are drones.
Okay, all right.
Those are drones that China's doing, but it's a similar technology. This is the
Yeah.
same type of technology as your little pocket drones that you can buy at Walmart, but it's just on a
lot
higher
more
scale.
power. Yeah.
It is very expensive to run, and it is not
Okay.
electric.
Really
So you have
It
to
is,
fuel it.
good.
It is
let's-
jet
I
fuel
mean,
powered. One of the reasons why you can't buy one in the United States, even if they were to go past the
Oh,
prototype
wow.
stage.
fuck that. That's ridiculous.
Dude, they just
I mean,
don't want us to
I'm
be
all-
traveling without
exactly.
an airport. That's
Yeah, exactly. They want to control where we go and stuff like that. I'm all for combining combustion engine with electric to help save on fossil fuels and stuff
Yeah,
like
hybrids. Yeah.
that. But there is no reason to get rid, because what they want is to completely get rid of combustion engines altogether. And that is a bad road to go down, because once we start relying on completely electrical energy, what if the grid goes out? Like, what if, something,
we're gone.
like that happens,
basically, yeah.
and we can't go to work, we can't go get food.
Yeah, dude, exactly. Imagine tomorrow we all wake up, all of our vehicles are electric.
Exactly.
Like,
Dude,
Like-
we would be
dude, it's
screwed.
electric.
Remember the Family Guy episode when Y2K happened, right? Of course, it didn't. It never happened, right? In a
Yeah.
dark universes, it did happen. The world ended, aka we had to
Mhm.
start over from the Stone Age.
Yeah.
But that scenario of Y2K that the Family Guy had, that could still happen, where basically technology, shuts down, and we're basically screwed. We basically
Yeah.
have to go
Codependent
back
upon
to
it.
the Stone Age.
Yep.
And just hunt and gather.
Exactly.
People
Well,
wouldn't know
guys-
what to do.
I can tell you, I lived in Illinois, but a few years ago we had literally an inland hurricane hit my town. So for 3 days we had no power. So literally for 3 days, I was the only power in my entire apartment complex. And what I mean by me being the only source of power was whatever was stored in my batteries was all I had.
Damn. That's bad.
Yeah,
know,
that's ridiculous.
it's a very
It
good.
looks like Rumble isn't working, so I apologize for anybody over there on Rumble. I don't know. I knew that there was something weird when I was setting it up today, but anyway, keep going, everybody.
With the whole idea of prepping and all the I'm not sure if anybody's watched these shows on prepping and whatnot, but there's a lot of people who believe that there's going to be a future that is either going to be day after tomorrow scenario in one way or another, or a water world scenario, or even there are people who are like very worried about the gas crisis and have been since the 70s. And movies, science fiction movies such as Waterworld, Day After Tomorrow, also Mad Max, they spawned dystopian futures, even Escape from LA and a few others, all because of global catastrophe. Now, there's a group of people, and it's a show I like to watch. I think it's on History Channel. It's called Preppers.
Oh yeah. I was a big Doomsday Prepper watcher.
Man, I've watched all of them. Like, there's like 2
I
seasons,
swear,
right?
if I had the money, I would build one of those bunkers and I would connect it. Like honestly, I would be like Bruce Wayne about it. I would have like a secret door in the house that leads underground
Absolutely.
to my bunker, like a couple 100 yards away from the house or something, to escape and have in the Green Hornet movie, like have like the ground raise up and you could like drive out like your garage from there. That's always been like a dream of mine.
Nothing wrong with having an underground.
It'd be funny to put in that much work to have like that garage and everything, and you drive out and like a Volkswagen Bug or something. You know?
And you know what's funny is when those shows first came out, I was just intrigued because I was like, are these people crazy or not? Because this is also the same time as all these other cool, like in people's shit type of shows that were coming around, like Hoarders and
American Pickers too was another.
That
basically was
show
Hoarders. It was Hoarders, but with Pawn Stars gimmick of buying.
Oh yeah, and those what are those like storage units? They'd go bid on those storage units.
Storage Wars.
Yeah, Storage Wars.
So,
they'd find out.
But the Doomsday Preppers, I was
well.
like, hardcore pawn. Nice.
Yeah, the Pawn Star, obviously the play on words. Yeah, they did it on purpose.
Exactly. And but the I'm going to finish this up real fast.
No.
Doomsday Preppers. I came into it like kind of like and then after a while, as you grow older, you have a family, you have kids. You're like
exactly.
And you're seeing also the other 50% of that is seeing what's happening in the world right now and how how things are starting to get wobbly. So with everything, politics,
exactly,
religion, information.
I recommend anybody that lives in a state that allows you to get a firearm fairly easily to get one to have.
Just one. You don't need a collection. Just
just one. And get proficient with it. Go to a range. Make sure you practice with it. You get a trainer to teach you.
For gun safety.
That's really important.
I used to help teach those classes, and it's very.
Did you really?
Yeah, man.
They are very important. Yeah.
Also, I assisted with the Utah license, which
after the show, I'll show you. I for the past like 8 months, I've been putting like $25 away on like because I had to sell my old G17, just to pay bills, and I live in a home where my mom's husband is a meth head, and he has a bunch of guns, and he was shooting at us, me and my mom, and this was just like like about a month ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. And yeah, so I finally went over there, and I finally had enough money to just get it out, and I finally got it out. But I'll show you after. I don't want to pull it out on stream, but
that was my first one as well. Yeah, that's
oh
crazy.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
like
a
that one stays close to my heart, man. Yeah,
it is. It's a very fun and easy gun. Well, easy firearm to train with. The one I have now is a 21C, which has the vents on top, so it actually has the same or even less recoil because it has the vents on top to push it back down, and those vents in the barrel and the top of the slide make the recoil basically like non-existent. It's so easy to fire. And yeah, so I'll show you afterwards, but it's a 45, and it's amazing. I'm so happy that I chose it. It kind of chose me. Like I walked in there not thinking I was gonna do like put any money down on anything. I just wanted to look and see if they still had my old piece in there, and because I did a lot of upgrades on it. I had like a green sight on the spring coil inside, and like a custom holster for me and stuff like that. Custom sights, custom trigger that I installed. Like I really got to know this weapon in and out. I took it apart, like everything, and put it back together. I was like a military, trained in that way. Oh, hey, what's up? We got Wes Cagle in the house as well. How you doing, Wes? Man, it's been a while. Hail to you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, we're talking. Well, right now we're talking about firearms, but which I will show you after the show if you want.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to derail that for you, but
Well, let's get back on track to sci-fi. Yeah. Let's get back on track to sci-fi weapons.
All right, I have
aliens abducted my mother, and I haven't seen her for 20 years. That's the topic. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
So I have one more in the lines of science fiction, and we talked about robotics in the military. Now, this one right here for you. I'm going to pop it up onto the screen here real quick. Now, does anybody remember the movie The Incredible Hulk?
Of course.
Yeah.
Like the original, the Ang Lee movie.
Not the Bill Bixby /
no,
you're talking about the
more recent
the second one with Edward Norton.
Yeah, so the Edward Norton movie. So either it was that one or the other one.
Well, no, it was the Edward Norton one because this was the one with Abomination.
That was the first one, right?
The one with Abomination.
No, wasn't Abomination his dad in the first one though? They didn't call him that. They didn't give him that name. He just was random.
Yeah, it was. It's
all.
Was he really? That storyline was all.
The Abomination. He was basically.
And the Ang Lee. Yeah, they did kind of make him. Yeah, I think they kind of made him a combination of the Abomination and Absorbing Man.
So this right here is the Stark Tech Sonic Ray, where they use where they're pretty much giant speakers made by Stark Tech, and
it would work on symbiotes.
Well, so Tony Stark's dad in the comics had this idea that because hippies decided that they were going to weaponize music, that he would turn around and weaponize sound on them in return. Well, our United States government has come up with the same exact concept, and we have been using it ourselves. Not these exact models that we see exaggerated on the Incredible Hulk movie, if you guys remember these things. And
of course,
and what happened to Hulk.
That's honestly my favorite Incredible Hulk movie.
But we also we use let's see if I can pull it up here. This guy right here. This is our legitimate version of it that we use.
Oh, so
And
this is we have an actual working
we
version.
actually have this. Yes, this is something that we
But
use for riots.
Is this to use to push people back, or is this just psychological warfare?
No, this will actually work to push people back. Recently, they've used
Okay.
this exact device in Portland, Oregon, for
Wow.
a particular
Good.
riot
They
that just
need it.
happened. They put
Scramble
'em-
those people's brains up there.
they put them on Coast Guard ships.
I don't mean that obviously.
No, it doesn't scramble your brains.
I know. I
It,
was just clarifying. I don't mean. I'm not trying to harm anybody.
it temporarily it's so loud that it temporarily makes you go deaf, and then a lot of people, the side effects are tinnitus for the rest of your life.
Darn, that poor guy.
So in other words, if
and
you hear
girls.
C sharp, so there's a reason for these things. And beyond this, they put them on Coast Guard ships to prevent pirates. Yes, pirates still exist.
Yeah,
Kind of funny though.
Yeah,
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
exactly. Yeah,
These things are also directional. Unlike most speakers, where even though it's directional, you can still hear what's coming. Bounce back.
Well, that was the whole point of the Stark weapons too,
Right.
is that they were directional.
These are exactly the same as the Stark weapons, but as you can see, they're a lot thinner. They're not a big old speaker attached to a tank.
Yeah, those look like they're easy to travel around with.
And these things are good for riots. Now, once again, this comes out of the same kind of technology that you're seeing in your sci-fi movies, and we actually have made it happen. And it just wasn't just Tony Stark. I mean, this is something that's been in the making since the 60s. We've even tried psionic weapons over and over again. So much, in fact, that rioters used to hire me when I was a DJ to blast music to distract people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they've been used. I mean, as far as I know, back in the '60s, they used it more for psychological warfare. They would, play certain songs over and over again to drive the enemy mad for
this one
days.
This is
exactly. This is the song that never ends.
It goes on.
It goes on and on. My friends.
Sparkles,
Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because.
This is the song that never ends. Yeah, believe me.
Thank you, Miss Sparkles. I love you.
Don't thank her for that, bro.
Yeah. Now we're all insane, and
now it's I have to like rewash my brain from it.
Yeah.
Now imagine that song on one of these speakers being used.
God!
A psionic, not so loud that you can't really hear it, but it makes your ears bleed.
It's just
I know, like the first 5 times you're like kind of smiling,
and you're like, "Can you hear that?" And they're like, "No," because they don't want to like seem like they're crazy. And drive. I mean, literally, it would drive people insane.
Yes.
Now, did somebody mention phasers earlier?
Well, that's something that we will that I was going to talk about later, but we can talk about it now if you want.
No, because that was one of the things on my list too, of just phasers. We're almost there because tasers are, in a sense, an electrical.
Let's make sure that everybody has had their say on what we've talked about so far.
We'll let you get to that when you're ready for it.
Well, I just want to make sure, Casey, do you have anything else to say about what we've been talking about with the sound projectors? That were in the Incredible Hulk and now are being used, or the dog robots, robotics in general.
Okay, here's what I gotta say.
Yeah.
I was out looking for my dog robot, and somebody used that sonic thing as a whistle, and now I can't hear anything. So you just go on.
When was this?
In the North world, but go on without me.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay.
My hearing's back.
Yeah. Okay. So, you're talking about this literally just happened.
I'm just saying, in my world, anything can happen, and with my luck, I'd be.
I think we can all say that.
I hope it never does.
Well,
But-
yeah. Well, I just mean that anything could happen.
Yeah.
I liked your
hopefully-
joke, by the way, Casey.
Well-
I got it.
Oh, okay. It went over my.
Can we talk about the exoskeleton suits?
That's one thing
That-
that I was going to talk about a little bit
Because I was
later.
going to talk about technically. Okay, then we
but
can discuss it
yeah, we
later.
can talk about that now because it's actually not a prototype anymore. They're actually
It's
using
not.
it.
They're actually
Yeah, I've
trying to
seen
do it.
them.
Yeah, they're actually using it to move heavy objects in the military, things
And
that
help
would have taken
people
2 or
that are
3 minutes.
and help
Yeah.
people that are handicapped. Well, that's on the workings. They're still working on that, but it's hey.
Well,
it's-
no,
it's
they're
progress.
I mean, they're actually using it. I've seen.
I thought it's just the prototype stages.
No,
that
no,
it's
I've seen
working,
them.
but it's not
I've seen them
exactly there
using it
yet.
in the military where they have 3 people in these suits, and instead of having like tractors or different like a bobcat basically like hillbillies would use like I would back in the day.
Yeah.
But
'cause
yeah,
they had
basically
that.
these suits basically would just they're basically like the aliens Ripley suits. Like instead of having the claws, they would just have the ability to they would be the claws, but you'd be able to carry 200 300 pounds. I think it was up to 500 pounds you could lift with these things and walk in them, and you could transfer them to a vehicle and load the vehicle with this. And so it might have been just a demonstration, so I might be exaggerating, but I did see, yeah, exactly. It was smaller than this, but yeah, this definitely is where it came from.
Well,
I think we all can agree that Ripley is a badass.
yeah, and technically the Iron Man suit is an exoskeleton suit to a degree
Yeah.
because of Tony's heart condition.
Yeah,
Because he eventually made an actual skin, like it wasn't just a robot suit anymore. It was literally like attached to his body.
exactly.
And then another example, if you count the Iron Man movies, the other older example would be RoboCop. Even though that's technically his body at that point, because he's he
Well,
got blown to
it was his
smithereens.
brain and his facial tissue. I think
Yeah,
I think that
technically
was
it's
and, well, and
technical.
his hand. Originally, it was his hand, but then they took it off because all that they wanted left was his basically just his lungs, his heart, like his vital organs, and then the rest of his tissue, besides his face, just to make him look more human when his helmet was off.
Yeah,
It was just his brain. So
because
everything else
basically
was
it's technically an exoskeleton suit. Technically,
Well,
Here's
then-
one in prototype in real life.
yeah.
Oh,
Another
oh.
example, and another example as well
Yes.
is
that was the one I was going to look up just now. Yeah, I saw that.
the other one is the movie Spy Kids 3D. Their grandfather.
Yes, yeah, yeah.
Even though
I
it's
do,
virtual,
actually.
even though it's virtual reality, it
that's
still
that's a
counts.
guilty pleasure.
He got
honestly.
the ability to. Well, it's in the Machete universe too. Remember that their uncle.
That's true.
He uses his real name, but that real name, his nickname was Machete in the movie. So technically, Machete came
is it
from
is it
Spy
really
Kids.
connected? So maybe that
Yes.
could be a video.
It's the same character. It's the same. It's
do you,
That's
do you mind if
hilarious.
do you mind if I take that and run with it and make a theory out of it?
Can we
Yeah, we can collaborate on it.
I would like to get involved
Yeah,
because I actually
for sure.
liked it.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I did too. I was a guilty
The
pleasure
kids,
of mine.
It sucks that the
yeah.
kids or Antonio Banderas don't
We'll
appear. in the
talk
Machete
about it
movies.
after the show, but yeah,
Of course.
yeah.
Yeah,
This
so
one
so
right
in the
here-
movie, the grandfather he gets a video game ability of the exoskeleton suit, so he can move around because he's in a
Yeah,
wheelchair.
Exactly.
That
Yeah.
helped him move in the
Yeah.
game.
Yeah,
So if you
exactly.
count that as well, this was before they introduced this technology to the public.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
yeah,
And
it
that
counts.
was-
It counts.
And that was in like probably 2001, 2002, maybe
Yeah.
even maybe even
2003 or
2000.
4. I think 2003 or 4. That's when the movie came out. The first one came out in '99. The second one came out in like 2001, and then 2003, I think, is 3D. I'm
So
not
this
mistaken.
right here is an exoskeleton that they're working on in Singapore right now, which is very close to the Ripley one because it's actually got the claws.
Yeah, that's what this is literally the one I was talking about. It was July 25th, 2003. So you're right.
Also in
Crab
Danny
people.
Phantom, there's a ghost villain named Skulker who
Yeah.
wears an exoskeleton robot suit because he's really a ghost frog thing or some demon
Is
thing.
he really?
Yeah, he's a small imp thing. He's like literally tiny frog thing. He's not
Yeah.
really so he's wearing an exoskeleton robot suit.
Yeah.
No,
but,
they didn't
but
know
this,
that until
but
a couple
this
episodes
suit
later,
that he's showing right here, this is literally the one that I saw, but it was gray. It wasn't colored blue. And our military was using it. And they were lifting like heavy like like metal girder bit girders, I guess you call them.
Blockades or something.
Yeah, it was just a huge metal piece to build a infrastructure, like you would build a roadway with or something.
See, this is the part where it makes me laugh because you know who would get that first in the American military? It would be
Who?
like the Air Force, then the Navy,
Probably, yeah,
then the
probably,
Army,
yeah.
and then shit dicks at the bottom.
Yeah, I mean,
the Marines, they're still using
Marines
four-man
need
teams.
speed. Yeah, I mean, if the Marines got it, they'd probably get like
Oh,
five.
dude, we'd be setting shit on fire with them or something.
Dude,
Well,
can we also
but-
count Halo? Can we count Halo with Master Chief? Because
yeah.
Spartans. Because
Of
we're talking
course.
about the milmilitary. I'm tying this stuff together in the future.
That was actually one of the things that was brought up. Here, let me read it. Go ahead and keep talking, and I'll
no,
I'll find
because
it real
in
quick.
Halo, Master Chief and the other Spartan soldiers, they're wearing an exoskeleton suit for them to be able to have more power and fight, the aliens that they're fighting against.
Yeah.
Obviously, because if they didn't, obviously them being super soldiers, like obviously they get pumped with enhancements and steroids and stuff like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nutrients.
That's
and
not
things.
enough. That's
Dude,
not enough. And other
I
adrenaline
want,
drugs.
yeah, these things.
They need
these
to fight
things,
those
helping
aliens.
move.
They need a special suit. So that the exoskeleton suit was for them to fight against, which is good. So
I would like to see one in fast motion. Like I want to see one of these suits put on someone where that's
where it's
running.
That's where it's lacking. I think is the speed part.
That's why Master Chief, if you play the the older games, he moves very clunkily in first person, because the suit is obviously gonna weigh him down, right? Of course, aka the graphics are not there yet, right? We can't have him move super fast because that would really mess up the game. So we're just gonna say he can't move too fast.
Yeah,
maybe something like Metal Gear. What was the
Raiden?
Right. Like
yeah.
something like that would be like insane.
That's
dude.
technically an exoskeleton suit, even though he can move more than other people would, but he still moves slow.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. Now again, I saw this again.
Speaking of which, here he is, right here, Raiden.
There you go.
Got him right here. His face comes off. Or his,
no, he's headless.
He's
headless.
Oh
no.
His mask. His mask.
I got a jar he can use.
His mask. That's true. You have an extra jar for him.
In the future, though, right? In the Metal Gear series.
Well, actually, it's in 2032. So it'll be in like 5 years, 6 years. But it has like he has a high frequency blade. But this armor is like. By the way, if y'all haven't played Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, that is one of the funnest games you'll ever play.
I still haven't played it. I'm such
God, you've got to play it. It is so fun. It has some of the coolest boss battles that you'll ever play in your life. You like seriously, you'll have so much fun playing it. But anyway, keep going.
I'm trying to think of like other examples of like the X, because that's pretty cool with the exoskeleton suit. Besides, like, I guess Darth Vader technically counts as an exoskeleton suit because he's burned. He was
Maybe.
technically, but his suit was also built to be the lowest class, so that Emperor Palpatine could keep him under control.
yeah,
like
keep him under
that
Okay,
was
but here's the question though: what is underneath? Like, does he take his armor off each night?
He
could. Well, not each night, but he does have a chamber where he sits, that he can sit in a sterile environment and take his mask off, and basically, like, he keeps his, like, because basically they had to replace.
It's not a RoboCop
It's not a RoboCop situation. Like, he still has his lower body, his legs are chopped off, and his arms are chopped off.
Because
he does have one hand, but
according to the Lucas archives, yes, Darth Vader's suit is considered an exoskeleton, as also considered a weaponized exoskeleton.
Dude, he chokes people out of midair.
Because Vader is a cyborg. He's more of a cyborg than RoboCop.
He's more machine. He's more machine than man. But like they say,
more android cyborgs.
Because on the inside, like, they had to replace his lungs. They had to replace his esophagus with basically just like a hose, like it's like you'd put water through, and it sticks out of his neck. Like he's basically just dependent on that, but he can take it off, and he swims in a bacta tank, which is supposed to heal. Like, it doesn't heal him, but it keeps him as sterile as possible. Remember, like in Empire Strikes Back, after Luke was found after being in the Wampa cave and almost dying and stuff. Well, he was in a bacta tank and healing and stuff, and that's basically what Vader does.
Whoa. So are we talking like something like kind of like from Dune?
Yes, actually.
Okay, where they have to take these cleansing baths to be completely sterile.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. To get any peace.
Took inspiration from Dune, allegedly.
Here's an image that they say is the most accurate. So the outer pieces are his armor pieces are his exoskeleton, because he has he's missing limbs. Those limbs can be taken on and off, which can be removed with. I'm reading the wiki right now for Star Wars. Those limbs can be removed with the armor as well. So
and it does when he swims in, when he gets in the back of the tank.
So when so he can either be with or without the armor, and with or without the robotic limbs. So technically, all of it counts as exoskeleton.
But when he can only be outside of that armor when he's in his room that's in the sterile environment. He can't be just in a a wheelchair or something, rolling around the Death Star without his suit. He has to be in a sterile environment, which is his room, which is what we see in The Empire Strikes Back when the Emperor calls him.
He's
and
in the egg.
The egg. Exactly. Yeah. That egg is his sterile environment. That's the only place besides a bacta tank that he can be without his complete suit for more than 30 seconds.
When I was a kid and saw the movie for the first time, I just thought he was the coolest dressed, and therefore he is the coolest. Very simple, very simple rules.
Well, Miss Sparkles, what do you mean Theta can be special? I did ride the short bus, but that doesn't mean I'm special in that way. I did ride the short bus for a little while. I'm not kidding about that. It was the closest one that would be able to pick me up from school.
I did. There was one time I had to ride it too, and I
had to ride it for a whole year.
In the neighborhood were like, "Oh, this is different."
Yeah, me and this my best friend at the time, this girl who grew up to be a really hot girl, man. She is fine. Me and her, we rode the short bus to school every day for a year. But yeah, it's just a funny story to tell because my mom used to tell everybody, as a joke, that
You lucky dog, you got paroled. I never did.
that was about the size of my bus. Yeah, for the Magic School Bus.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But you know what's
Unfortunately,
messed up about the Magic School Bus though? Like, she basically took the kids like irresponsibly against their will without the parents' knowledge.
without
kidnapped
permission
them,
Kids were
slips.
sick, and she's like, "No, I'm taking you to the trip anyways." What?
Exactly, without permission slips or anything like
They
that.
went to his house, and
Yeah.
she took him from his house.
Yeah,
on
and
the
they
bison
would
in
go
the
to the
school field
moon.
trip.
They'd go up people's asses. They'd
Exactly.
go into people's brains. They'd go wherever the hell they wanted to. And I mean, they could have died easily, but
Yeah,
She
and,
didn't
and
care.
she
What would
would've
have-
ju-
well,
and
I
she
wanna
could've just
see her
said
on
nothing
trial.
happened.
yeah, I want
I
to see
wanna
her on
see her
trial
on-
too.
Yeah.
She needs to
shit.
pay for her
Yeah,
actions.
Miss Frizzy needs to be inspected by the
Yeah.
government.
Exactly. Yeah, she is an
For her
enemy to our.
crimes.
Yeah, she was the original. I don't want to say the word, but
Yeah,
Yeah, and then she had
Beth.
her, and then she had her daughter, who in the sequel reboot thing does the same.
I don't know
thing.
about the reboot.
No. They said that like the new Miss Frizzy or Ms. Frizzy or whatever is her daughter, and
Yeah, I don't know
she's
about
doing
that.
the same thing as her mom.
There
Is
it
that
Yep.
her? Is that
No,
is that
that's
the daughter?
That's the daughter.
Yeah,
That's
well,
the
I
daughter.
know that. That's crazy.
That's
So this
just
is the
creeping
new
me out now.
generation. That
Also-
looks like a pretty advanced school bus.
Also, the Magic School Bus series might be in the same universe as the Burger King Kids Club cartoon. Kid
Oh boy.
or
Oh,
video
that's
game
a-
thing.
God.
I would have
the
never
art
thought
style.
that.
Things that never like really got investigated, but at the same time we kind of look back at and we're like, that could have been cringe. I don't know if it was though.
Yeah,
It could be 'cause, like looking at it now, right? You look at the Magic School Bus, is like, I can't believe I watched this as a kid, and then you're like,
They
it
had
could be
cool
worse.
adventures though, but
Yeah.
from a
It could
legal
be worse.
standpoint, that's
I
like,
actually
I wonder if she has like a tumbler on the side full of red wine or something. And she's like,
Probably
"Buckle up,
did,
kids."
but for obvious reasons, they don't show it on the show because that would be too adult theme to show
You know,
alcohol.
I have a theory that Three Amigos is in the same universe as National Lampoon's Vacation, European Vacation, and Christmas Vacation, and Vegas Vacation for that matter.
Nice.
And that
There you go, your Burger King Kids Club.
Dusty Bottoms
there it
is the ancestor of Clark Griswold.
Oh my God.
Oh,
It is.
I remember playing the game back in the day or whatever that was.
I never knew about this. I mean, I knew about the
Yeah.
Kids Club, but I never knew about the.
I
They had a
remember this.
game. They had a game at certain Burger King locations, and whenever I went to that certain location, after before or after eating, I'd just play this. Right now, it'd be cringe. I mean, like it was more educational.
Well, of course, yeah.
Like they couldn't have them be doing cool stuff. It had to be educational stuff.
Yeah. Imagine today. I mean, today
Oh.
you would only find like one white kid in there. Everyone else would be, black, Latino.
Well, they would pull an April O'Neil.
women.
They would pull an April O'Neil by like, even though her
Exactly.
name's Irish or Scottish, we're just gonna make her that way because
Yeah,
we
exactly.
think a perm means that. It's like
Yeah.
no, it's not. Her
And
name is O'Neil.
and also that white kid would be the bully of the group.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like
yes.
even in the new Karate Kid movie, right? The bully
Yeah.
was a white kid. They couldn't even make it like
Is that
So,
the one
like,
with Jackie Chan and
Jackie
and,
Chan and Ralph Macchio in it.
Ralph Macchio? I still
the
need
new-
to see that.
The Asian kid, like you
Yeah.
couldn't have like I'm like, what's wrong?
Yeah,
You know what
I
I
saw
saw,
as long as
I
he's
saw
not
a clip.
racist, it doesn't matter.
I saw a
Who
clip
cares?
of it and it looks good, but I didn't know the villain was a white. I mean, in the first,
Yeah, he
I
was.
mean, to be fair, Johnny Lawrence was a white kid, but
Yeah, but it didn't matter because it was like they were both white, or at least.
well, I mean, no, not necessarily. I mean, LaRusso, I mean, he's Italian.
He is, but they.
I
but
mean,
you know, but
I
it's
mean,
now
I guess you could,
Caucasian,
yeah.
You know,
I mean,
like,
you
unless
could-
he's
yeah.
Sicilian,
So-
it's Caucasian.
Yeah, true.
Right.
Yeah,
so to
that's
bring it back to the sci-fi point, and
Yeah,
also
let's bring
back
it back
around.
to the sci-fi.
So Magic School Bus brings us back to sci-fi, which brings us to a certain somebody who recently passed away. I want to take a moment to recognize Ted Turner.
Yes,
who-
we really do.
Oh yeah,
and
we
Ted
do.
Turner
yeah.
is responsible for another alleged shared universe with the Magic School Bus, Captain Planet and the Planeteers.
Which I didn't know about until you told me about this. Yeah,
a lot of
I
people
didn't-
think that these 5 kids are the same 5 kids
Yeah.
as the original Magic School Bus crew. There's a whole bunch of fan fiction that leads to a very, very dystopian
Yeah.
Mrs. Frizzle's school bus ends up in the wrong universe, and these kids have to grow up in this wrong universe where there's mutants that are.
But that would mean that like they're each a kid from a multiverse, like because
Why is Dora the Explorer got the Rambo armband on?
well she's the Asian chick. She
No,
commands water.
Dora. No. The Asian chick has the green thing.
Oh, the
but,
Diego character.
That's a guy. That's a guy.
dude.
oh, that's
That's
a
a
dude.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dude.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry. That
yeah.
might be Dora's
I
brother.
watched
You know what
Alien
his
brother.
power is?
Come again.
His power
I
is the
haven't
power
seen the
of
show
heart.
in like 30 years plus.
Yeah.
His
So, I'm
power
sorry.
is the power of heart. So like he calls upon the
He's a
power of
handsome
heart.
man. He's a handsome man.
Yeah, he imagine. I mean, he literally, like, looking back on this show, this was like such a woke show for the time. It was like obviously Diego was a gay kid.
No.
Yeah,
The
white
literally,
the only
first thing
the
I
only
saw was Dora.
the only white male on the team was an asshole. Like he was a bully to everybody.
Well, he's
guy,
Irish.
yeah, well, but he was also an like he would I don't want to say like I can't think of a word that's not going to get in trouble, but he would
He was
basically
snobbish. Yeah.
well, not just snobbish, but he would hit on the
Russians.
she was Ukrainian, I think, or
She was Ukrainian,
Yeah.
Russian, either
Yes,
way.
yeah,
Either
but-
way, I think we already got canceled about 20 minutes
yeah,
ago.
yeah, okay, yeah.
Well, here's the
We'll
thing. You know, it would have been
pick
an
apart
interesting
these.
idea. Can you imagine in an alternate universe if Ted Turner / Warner Brothers bought the Power Rangers and they were like, let's cross over
Oh,
Captain
yeah.
Planet with the Power Rangers?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Let's talk
Yeah.
to IDW. Don't they currently have the Power Rangers comics rights right now? Let's talk to IDW. We can get that to work.
I Boom Studio had it the last time I looked, but I haven't been keeping up with it, so I might they
It
might
could
have
be Boom
sold it.
Studios, yeah.
Oh,
I do have.
it did.
I do have a lot of the last Boom Studio comics. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's Boom Studio because
I think IDW
Oh, yeah.
is pretty much out of business at this point.
So
And
Jamie
next
wanted
week
us
we're
to
gonna
know
have
that
to. Oh, go ahead.
Jamie Lynn's letting us know that Captain Planet was on Me TV Tunes.
oh really?
TV.
Yeah, Me TV, yeah. I believe it's
Oh
one
yeah,
of those,
Dan. We should
internet
mention Ted Turner in the next episode because we didn't do that due to the
Yeah.
being off the rails and stuff.
That's another thing. I think. I mean, if y'all don't mind, I'd like to do that too because I want to talk about the 83 weeks of wrestling.
Yeah, I do. I want to talk about the
Monday
anime,
Night
the impact
Wars.
that anime, like Dragon Ball Z and
Yeah,
Yu Yu
all
Hakusho,
of
Sailor
that.
Moon, because we would have
Ted
not
Turner
gotten that
had
stuff.
a big impact on
It-
a lot of
Yeah,
things.
It
so.
wasn't just wrestling or the news; it was everything.
Yeah, but for me, it was
Yeah.
like the thing that I cared about the most was WCW and Sting and the
oh,
NWO.
definitely, dude. Because
So
we were thinking
that,
about like, well, why don't Theta talk about more wrestling and me? I'd just talk about the anime because
yeah. So we'll
discuss
talk
it,
about
yeah.
that and
Yeah,
do it
definitely.
in another time.
Tomorrow.
In
Why
another
don't we do it
another
tomorrow?
episode, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can do it tomorrow.
Or next week or something. I don't know.
Well, no,
Whatever.
I mean, since it's fresh since it just happened, let's try to, catch it. Let's try to do it while it's still fresh and,
I guess so, yeah.
not to sound like, we're trying to jump on the story or anything, but to just pay respect. But anyway, let's get back to the sci-fi technology. Did anybody else have any last comments on Captain Planet or the technology we were talking about?
So
Because
if we're talking about tech, I can go.
Because we can go
technically-
into like from the robotics, we can go straight into AI.
Can
That's
we
something.
talk about technically mech suits? Like technically with the
Yeah.
exoskeleton stuff, it's technically a mech suit. Like in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, right? Tails and Dr. Eggman, it's not exactly an exoskeleton suit per se, but it's more like a cross between a ship and a exoskeleton suit. It's like a weird mech suit thingy.
Yeah, that's kind of what Dr. Eggman was known for.
Yeah.
Either the flying ships or some kind
It
of
shot
mech
rockets,
suit.
but they walked like almost like basically like a Megazord or like a robot.
Yeah.
Like it was like a weird hybrid thing.
Yeah,
It's technically an exoskeleton.
I mean, he's
Robotnik was a genius.
yeah,
Oh yeah, he had like a 300 IQ.
yeah, exactly.
He was smart. He was smarter
Yeah.
than Tails, even though they try to do in later games that Tails is smarter than him. Like, no, it's Dr. Eggman.
Yeah, Dr.
Smartest
Eggman,
character in the universe.
Robotnik. He's Jim Carrey. I gotta hand it to him. He played that character wonderfully.
I liked all three, and I
I
watched
did.
them with
I
my
did
kids,
too. I
and
did.
people
I
are
never
like,
thought I
"Oh
would.
no!" But
It's
especially
the modern
after the
Ninja
first
Turtles. It's the modern Ninja Turtles, like from the
Well,
90s.
from the
Like,
90s. Yeah,
No, but I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like the Ninja Turtle movies from the 90s, right? That is
Yeah.
what Sonic is now. The movie.
Yeah.
right,
yeah.
that's the
And it's
hype.
a good
That's the
thing. It's
hype.
not an insult. It's actually pretty good.
No,
It's
I
like-
no, I
it's
know.
great.
I get it. I'm with you on it. Completely.
Like,
Honestly.
yeah, exactly. Like on my deathbed, they're gonna be like, "What's your favorite movie?" I'm not gonna say one of the Sonic movies, but
But it was
they're
it was
not bad.
Yeah, it definitely blew me away watching it because, after we saw the first, slide images of what Sonic was going to look like, and then there was that whole fuss about why do his eyes look like that? He does not look like Sonic. He looks
you
so
wanna-
weird.
You want to
And then they changed it, and then it was like, okay, cool, we're cool now. Like,
You wanna bet
why
that
does every
first dude
studio
that
have
got
to
fired-
make every character their own? Like they have to change every character to make it look different so that they can say, I did that myself. Like, this isn't
because
the
a
same.
nepo baby probably made
Yeah.
it, and we may or may not know who that person is that got fired or got demoted.
Yeah,
That's
and I'm
probably
sure
what
yeah, I'm
happened.
sure
Because they're
they
never
did.
going to say who came up with that, right? Notice if it did well, oh, it was actually such and such, or they'll take the credit and say they did it, an executive. We're never going to know who did that shitty design of Sonic. We'll never
I
know.
thought-
No baby shark, AJ Starhiker, no.
Baby shark, Barney shark, baby shark, wheels on the bus.
Oh yeah, they were gonna make a Barney like action cartoon
Yes.
series.
Yeah,
That's insane. Like they were gonna pivot away from the traditional Barney format in
Well,
favor
and
of
they-
let's do an action cartoon with Barney.
and they were also going to make Barney a real, like, because in the original Barney cartoon, I mean, not I only know this because my brother was into it at the time, but originally Barney was just their toy that they imagined to be a real character, so it was their imaginary friend. But then in later seasons, they were trying to make him be a character, like a real life character that the parents would interact with, and like that was like just a real character. It was just such a weird twist. on the character
So
that
Ted,
really
right?
had no value.
So basically, Ted, Seth MacFarlane's
Yeah.
Ted stuff, but basically years earlier, and he wasn't as adult crude, like making ridiculous adult jokes as a teddy
Well,
bear.
at,
And
le-
mixed
at
with
least
Alf,
in
and Alf,
at least
and
in
Alf
front
as
of the
well.
camera. Yeah.
Yeah, and Alf as well. Mixed Alf in there. Because Alf
Yeah.
was like in the original series of Alf, he was more like adult humor, or like
Crap.
not adult,
Yeah.
but more like
Mature.
mature as like teenagers, such young like 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
They'll only get that. Like him,
Yeah.
drinking beer. He drank beer for the first 2
Yeah.
seasons, and then they had to stop because
Yeah.
they told him no, the kids are watching.
Yeah.
We
Well,
can't
but
have
I mean,
Alf
back
drinking beer.
then, I mean, and even this was even after Alf, but Al Bundy would drink beer all the time. I mean, and it was kind of the same type of show. I mean, not
Isn't that how a lot of the show started? Was him like kind
it
of
was
like
for the same crowd anyway.
Yeah, but I think
Yeah,
they
he
made
was
it
kinda,
more
coming home tired.
kid friendly. So they said no, we have to tone it down with the beer drinking.
Yeah,
Alf.
that's ridiculous. But I
It
think they were
was-
trying.
it was a fan-
I
it
think
was
they
a
were trying to
PG
make
show.
it more like Family Ties, or one of those more young adult shows.
even though
when-
it was a parody of those said shows, those family
Yeah,
shows. And they said,
exactly.
no, we got to make it into exactly the family show that we were making a parody against.
Yeah.
And they ruined it.
Do y'all want to talk about? I saw this in the comments. Jamie Lynn Simmons is talking about dinosaurs and Barney. What do y'all think about Jurassic Park type of technology? Do you think that's in the realm of possibility? I didn't get a chance to look that up, but
All right.
the
So
possibility.
They are currently working on cloning extinct animals. One that they're trying to clone is what's that?
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
That's all right.
I'm not feeling too well. With your
Okay, man.
permission,
Oh,
Take
I
care
hope
of
you feel better, man. Yeah.
I'm really sorry.
No, don't
I hope you
apologize.
feel better.
Yeah,
Get some rest,
I
man.
will- I will
Yeah.
see you soon.
yeah. Take care of
Take
yourself,
care, man.
man.
Love you all, and thank you again.
I love
Feel
you,
better
brother.
soon.
Take care of yourself. Love you.
Love
God
you too,
bless.
buddy.
Take care, brother.
Thank
All right,
you.
bye. All right, everybody, follow Casey at Casey's Creepy Creations. I'll put his channel in the chat again. And please leave a CC or a CCC for some prayers for Casey, and
Thank you.
hope he feels better.
It's nothing major. I'm just experiencing some pain.
Okay, yeah, just go lay down, go rest,
Thank you.
and take care of yourself, man. I put your channel in the chat, so everybody please go and follow him. He has amazing writing abilities, and he makes great videos exploring and telling those stories with some amazing visuals. So please go and follow him. Yeah, and please go take care of yourself. Just go feel better, man. God bless.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Mhm.
Where's the mouse? Mouse, here we go. Come on, mouse.
Come on, mouse.
Can you see that? I see.
Do you actually do you have a live mouse that controls your computer?
No, I have a friend named Alexis.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Thank you.
I thought you were trying to call an actual mouse to control
No, I'm
your
like, where'd
computer.
it go? And then they're like, what? Can you help me find the mouse?
That's some future technology. It's like here mouse, and you can just then you find it and you can
Yeah,
click out.
and it will whistle at you to tell you
Yeah.
where it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Have a great night, everybody. I'll talk to you all soon.
You too, man. Take care of yourself. Love you.
Bye for now.
Thank you for being here tonight.
Appreciate it. Wouldn't miss it.
All right. Well, everybody, if y'all wouldn't mind, if y'all are still here, please leave a CCC to send some prayers to Casey, and we wish him the best and hope that he feels better. He's not in any pain. But yeah, let's go ahead and get back to what we were talking about with I believe it was Jurassic Park type of cloning.
Oh yeah, so they are working on cloning 2 animals right now that's been in the news a lot lately. It's not necessarily dinosaurs, but they have been talking about bringing back the woolly mammoth, and they are very, very close to finalizing.
I mean,
the
that's
genome.
pretty close to dinosaurs in time frame. I mean, not exactly, but it's close. Welcome back, Roadkill.
Yeah, not only the woolly mammoth, but in Australia, they're trying to bring back
The dodo. I hope it's the dodo. Let's bring it back.
Well, I do believe that that's also an animal that they're trying to bring back. But
I hope we get the dodo.
They should bring back the what was that bird that was like was it called a pheasant or like whatever, a quail thing that they got
They still
extinct in
have
England?
quails and pheasants.
No, remember the one that they said it tasted better than chicken that they basically killed off because people ate too much of them. It was like a predecessor or a relative of the carrier pigeon, but they looked distinctly different and it tasted better than chicken. That's why it got extinct from this world, unfortunately.
Now I want one.
Yeah, I know. I want to taste it.
I don't know what
'cause it's
animal you're talking about, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's a bird. It's a special bird that tasted better than chicken that got extinct.
Better.
Well, this isn't a bird, but this is what they're trying to clone right now in Australia. This is called the Tasmanian tiger. It's actually closer related to a coyote.
That's cool.
That's a goddamn chupacabra.
Yeah, it's closer related to a coyote, but they're trying to clone it to bring it back. It's it got hunted to extinction, and then it was the only animal that was able to keep the prey, the animals that were not native to Australia, at bay, and they hunted it to extinction, and they wanted because they thought it was eating the chickens. And
yeah, they
and
say,
you want to bet it was the people that were eating the chickens. Right?
They say dodo doesn't taste good at all, so it's not the dodo.
It's not the dodo. It was some type of like.
There's the bluefoot chicken. There's the grouse or chukar or the passenger pigeon.
I think it was the passenger pigeon. I think it was the
that was the first one that came up as the passenger pigeon.
That might be the passenger pigeon that went extinct.
The passenger pigeon was famously described as delicious, while sailors reported the dodo as not tasty.
Yeah, probably the passenger pigeon. That's why I'm like, it might have been a pigeon of
Interesting.
some kind. But they ate them. They ate them to extinction because it tasted better than chicken.
Son of a bitch.
Interesting.
Didn't save anything.
And they could clone them. I guess they would have to basically use some of the pigeon. I mean,
as long as we still have some,
feathers or some of their
bones, anything like that. As long as we still have anything like that,
you're gonna have to basically mix it with with some pigeons or
they turned the feathers into poison ninja darts.
Because that's what they did. That's what they did with the woolly mammoth that they're trying to bring back, right? They have to use elephant DNA. They have to mix it because that's the most recent one.
Yeah, they're cloning it with the missing parts of the genome with elephants.
I thought you were going to say Ellen DeGeneres.
Ellen, that'd be kind of scary. But
that'd be terrifying.
Oh yeah.
So instead of using frogs like Jurassic Park, and
that's
we have
that's a clippable moment right there. And then we have this image on here of Ellen DeGeneres.
No, this is exactly Ellen DeGeneres.
We can AI that. We can make an AI of that if we wanted to.
So instead
we
of
would-
using frog DNA when there's going to be problems like as we learned in Jurassic Park there
Yeah.
with both the
Oh, I don't have it.
Yeah,
on there.
because they can change gender or
Yeah.
sex.
so
I
with
don't. I
both
hate
this,
using the word gender.
yeah, so with this critter, the Tasmanian tiger and the woolly mammoth, they're using the nearest relative. For him it'd be the coyote, and for the woolly mammoth, they're trying to use I believe it's Asian elephants.
Yeah, they have to because that's the closest thing.
Are we talking about the elephants that run over
Blood
people?
is strong, right?
Well,
probably.
I mean, I'm sure they would if
Probably.
yeah.
But yeah, they're
I
talking.
don't
They're
think
using.
they'd have any quandaries
Okay,
with.
I'm down.
It's the elephants
down.
that you find in India and
I'm down. Yep.
through that part of
Yeah.
Asia that they're using to
We just
clone.
need to make sure they run over the right people.
Right.
Yeah. I'm down. Okay.
I know.
Moving on.
I am
Very-
too. Wink, wink.
Now, hopefully, if they
is
do
it a
it-
certain cockroach from a certain movie?
the cockroach that eats
saw.
Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or is it
right,
Joe's
cockroach.
Joe's apartment? Y'all remember Joe's apartment?
Yeah, dude.
That's totally off topic, but
Holy
that-
crap.
oh man, that was a
So
funny
this
movie.
this tiger, the thylacine, is what they call it. Otherwise
This is
known
a
as Tasmanian.
tiger?
It's a wolf. It's a type of
Okay.
coyote, actually. It's
Okay.
a type of
Coyote,
coyote.
Yeah, I was
but
gonna say it looks like
they
a
call
fox
it
or a coyote.
they call it the Tasmanian tiger because of the stripes.
Oh.
Its genome is its scientific name is thylacine. So scientists are using the genetics and cloning abilities to try to bring it back because there are certain animals, particularly invasive species, that have been brought into Australia back when it was colonized as a penal colony.
Yeah.
And
we know Australia has like the scariest animals, the most like disturbing looking insects and
Deadly.
Oh yeah, giant
Yeah,
spiders.
crazy. I mean,
the
even
Tasmanian devil.
even the cute ones like kangaroos and koalas, they're deadly. They'll eat your
Right.
fucking face off.
And kangaroos could kill you in a fight.
Yeah, they can
Literally,
kick you
they
in the
can kick
sternum
you or
and
punch you.
and make your heart explode. It's
while
like
those
the
animals
it's like the
are
Kill Bill 5-point death
Death
touch that
Oh, yeah.
Beatrix Kiddo uses.
right, so but those animals are native to Australia. But unfortunately, the animals that weren't native to Australia became over rampant, overpopulated. And this is one of the only animals that ate all of them. Kept the.
So this was the last one.
And this is the picture of the last one that was known to man,
Oh my god!
and it died in a zoo.
Well, yeah. I mean, if there's nothing to procreate with, then
Well,
yeah,
not
it's
only
gonna.
did nothing to procreate with, but it died in the zoo emaciated. They didn't feed it.
Oh, that's awful.
It's a
I
case
mean,
of like animal abuse on the last animal on Earth of its kind.
that's a horrible. Like, yeah. I mean, this is a. I mean, this isn't off topic, but just a couple hours ago, I was watching a video about a YouTube channel that their dog got shot by a deer hunter, and they had to put it down. But that's an awful way to go, to just be literally left out there without new food and water, and just
Yeah, I would sue the
slowly-
deer hunter. I would sue
Yeah.
the deer hunter. Sorry.
no, but I'm talking about this situation
Oh.
too. I mean, at least in that situation, they had a vet come out and put it to sleep. So it was, it wasn't the guy. He lived on a farm, so he had a lot of medication. So as soon as he found the dog, he gave it pain medication, and it was wagging its tail, and it was it wasn't as bad as it would have been without his care and without his pre-knowledge and preparing for things like that. But the vet that came out a few hours later, that she made sure that it was as peaceful as possible. But this situation, just leaving it to die, I mean, emaciated,
he was
to die for
emaciated.
days.
So, back in the day, when zoos had animals, especially wild animals, people did not want to come approach them, even in the cage, even if the animal handlers, they were afraid of them, and well, should be. While this animal has a longer, elongated, wider opening jaw than most other coyotes and
I
types
can
of
tell.
animals
Hey,
this
can I,
type.
I'm sorry. Can I interrupt real quick? Sig Valderson and Roadkill. Are y'all actually seeing the stream on Rumble?
Yes, I'm on. I'm live.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
watching you live on
See
Rumble.
that's why I wasn't, because when I go to the Rumble stream, it just has that. Oh, thank you, Roadkill, for that $10 aliens on the Rumble side, man.
I don't know who sent that. I think my account is hacked.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for whoever hacked Roadkill's account. But yeah, when I'm
Roadkill,
sorry.
talk to your bank, please.
I'm sorry, Roadkill, for your account getting hacked. But
I'll work with it.
when I go over to the live over there, it just has the Rumble symbol and then my avatar. It doesn't actually have our stream running.
Oh, I just saw your. Yeah, you just dropped some
Yeah.
symbol.
Oh,
thing.
okay. Well, it's working now. That's weird. Okay, that is really weird. Okay. Okay. Well, then good.
I think you did it on purpose. I think you just hate me.
You know what?
and
I did.
Rumble.
I wanted to make sure that everybody knew to pay attention to Rumble. So yeah, it was all
Sorry.
on purpose.
So-
Here, cheers to that.
Right on. Well, sorry that your account got
Is that a
hacked.
commercial?
Yeah,
Did you just do a
I'm
commercial?
sorry your account got hacked, but maybe it was this this emaciated creature that came back from the past to get revenge on humankind.
I
Well,
kind of want one. Like, imagine raising one from like what would you call that? A cub or a pup?
They
I
would
don't know.
have called it a roo. See, since it was Australian, they thought that at first they thought it was like a cross between a coyote, a kangaroo, and a tiger.
Have a good
And
night, AJ Star Hiker. Thank you for being
because if
here.
you can see his tail looks like a kangaroo's tail and the tiger stripes, and then he has the face and body of a tiger. So like, and his, like a kangaroo as well, his feet and legs, back legs are higher than the like a sports car, lower front end and higher back end. But so this particular Tasmanian tiger, he had a name.
Kevin.
Well, yeah.
He had a name. His name was Benjamin.
Oh.
And,
That's a sweet
good
name too.
his name was
Ben.
Benjamin, and
It reminds me of Benjamin Button.
he died at the Hobart Zoo in Tasmania after being neglected on September 7th, 1936. He is cited as the
Damn.
last of his kind, and
So that was 90 years ago. That was almost exactly 90 years ago in a couple months.
And because his remains are still so fresh, and they've been able to keep so much of him, he is the donor to the Tasmanian tiger that they are trying to clone.
And he gets all of the estate of all of their kind. Bring back Benjamin. Bring back Benjamin.
I mean,
Give him all the money. Give
think
him all
that's
his
kinda
money.
cool. But why is there money putting towards finding a past animal?
Because we
okay. I'm sorry.
wanna
I think we're getting
explore-
a little bit more into like a
Yeah.
different realm. But at
Well,
the same time, I'm just like,
I mean,
hey,
technology
we
is
could do other
technology.
things.
But I mean, we are at the 2-hour mark. As soon as we wrap this part up, I mean, I'm not done, talking about Benjamin. I think that it's amazing that they're going to be bringing back life that they can not only study but
Dude, I'm still waiting for the woolly mammoth.
I would love to have one of these. I'm a cat guy, but this is such a cute creature. I'm sure that it could. I mean, I'm not. I don't know for sure. But
okay, Theta. Yeah. Now imagine
it does. I mean, I could
100 of them coming at you in the pack.
Yeah, I mean, I could see my head fitting in that mouth. So maybe not, but.
He can unlock his jaw like a snake.
Yeah, he could swallow me whole basically, and I'd just be like a big
and
lump.
Just lay there for 3 days digesting you.
Yeah. Okay, maybe not, but he is the stripes make him look really cute. Like he does look like a chupacabra from the front, but the back end looks like a zebra type of cat. I don't know. He looks cute.
Dude, it's badass. I like him. I like that cool idea.
I think he looks cool too, but I think that we need to do that more, especially if there's like a really tasty bird that's extinct. Bring back more of those so we can eat them and make them go extinct again. Just keep bringing them back and making them go extinct.
I'm tired of the Bill Gates meat. Bring back real meat.
Exactly. Bring back some of those passenger pigeons and let's get them off the earth again as soon as possible so we can bring them back. Hey, welcome in here, Orphan Zane. How are you doing, buddy? We've been talking about some sci-fi technology and how it's been used in real life, and we're about to get into some sci-fi technology that is on the verge of being perfected. And I guess I'll start with this because this is actually something that is workable and has actually been it's been proven to work. It is a
prototype.
It is a web shooter, just like Spider-Man, and it actually works. This guy from J Laser Video and Trick Tech, which I do need to be subscribed to.
Make sure you subscribe as well.
Yeah, I subscribe to him. He's awesome. He does a lot of like he made his own real Captain America shield that like it can actually block heavier like obviously it's not gonna block a bullet or anything like that, but it'll block like a baseball or something like that, and he can use it to like throw it like a frisbee and make it bounce off of 2 walls and make it come back to him. And so he's made this Spider-Man web shooter. Yeah, it is a little cumbersome. It's big, but it works and it holds his weight and he can swing on it. Check this out. Y'all can see this video, right? Okay, let me play the video, or at least part of it, so you can see.
I built a web shooter that actually sticks like Spider-Man. It uses my latest sticky web formula, and it's so strong I can instantly stick to anything. It even lets me swing from these webs just like Spider-Man. So I've been trying to make sticky webs strong enough to swing for over 13 years now. Like, this was my first version, made from a can of silly string in my parents' basement.
Came up with this idea to make.
And there are a ton of these
basically taped to my wrist and it worked about as well as you'd think. I thought it was a start. 4 years later, I made this lighter web shooter. It was smaller, looked cooler, and could shoot a ton of different web fluids. Ice webs, fire webs, glue webs, even orange juice webs. It all went super viral, but we're still nowhere near a real swinging.
And to be fair...
Whoa. Did that dude just eat orange juice and butane?
Yeah, yes, he did, out of a lighter.
Nice.
Magicians actually use these type of products, which is where he bought some of the. I can tell because I've seen them in magic stores. But they're supposed to shoot fire, and he's adjusted it to shoot other things, like foam and stuff like that. But
web shooter. But a year later, in my college dorm, I started making stronger web shooters that could even retract with the push of a button. They're getting more powerful, but still not strong enough to hold me. So another 3 years, and I took my first crack at one that could. It used a special type of grappling hook. So you shoot over the target, it wraps around it, then gets stuck to itself.
That's more like Batman, though. That's not Spider-Man.
Exactly.
That's like a Batman grappling hook, and you need a harness like under your crotch.
Pulls you up.
I'm more interested in the final product. Like, we don't need to see how he made it. I want to see it actually work with him swinging.
Pause for 1 second, because I got that thing for you.
What's that?
I got that image for you because you mentioned the magician trick with the fire.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's exactly it. That's one of them. Actually, that's one of them. This one.
Fucking sorcery.
Yeah. Well, it's I mean, it's it basically is a light. It's a igniter, and you I can actually, or I don't have it. I need to dig around for it, but there's a thing that magicians use. I don't want to spoil everything that for magicians, but basically, magicians, if you see flames, a lot of the times they're using something called flash paper. It's very flammable paper, and it just looks like regular paper. You can write like something on it, and then with just like a little spark, it'll just ignite and it'll just explode in flames. So that's what that is. It's stuffed with flash paper, and then you press a button, kind of like Spider-Man, like that, and or move your wrist in a certain direction, and it'll shoot out one of the pieces of paper after it ignites it. So that's how that works. But it's fun to use. Like, it's fun just to have it as like a gag too. As long as you're careful with it. I accidentally set my friend's bedding on fire one time. It was, and I mean, like, it wasn't a small fire. Like, it was a fire I had to jump on to put it out. And I know that's probably not the best way to put it out, but it got it got that big. Like, I was trying to put it out.
I yelled at that fire and it wouldn't go out. 1 second.
I yelled, I screamed, I told it, "Get out, fire! You better go away!" And it didn't.
Go
so
on
I just
now.
jumped on it. All right, let's go ahead.
This is so hard to pull. I'm not even kidding anymore. Spider-Man, do this.
That is some strong shit. Look at that.
Oh no, that's not good. Layla was not gonna like that. We got it.
I mean, that's not.
It ripped off the drywall.
Now let's turn it into a smaller, better looking web shooter. It works similar to our first net gun, but with a much bigger air tank.
It's
so way
obviously
more power.
very big.
All the air gets
It
dumped
needs a
at
lot
once
of,
with a pull from this trigger on
propulsion.
my finger.
A short little story here. I had one of the most interesting conversations I ever had with my grandfather. We were on a trip to meet his sister in Schulenburg, Texas, which is a couple hours away. It was like a family reunion type of thing. And I rode with him and my mom and my little brother, which was he was 2 at the time, in the back seat. So since my grandfather owns a welding supply company, he has access to all of these gases that you need licenses to access. And I was wanting to make a web shooter at the time. So I had one of the most coolest conversations with somebody that never read comics at all. He never got into that type of thing. He was always a very stoic, he went to, he was in Korea. He was a very stoic, straight-laced, grumpy type of man. But on the way there, we had the funnest, I don't know if he had the fun having this conversation, but asking him about how the propulsion systems would work to make something like that. it was such a bonding moment for me, and I'll never forget it. It was just a really cool moment for me to be able to have that moment with him, because it was it was kind of sharing my love for these type of gadgets and stuff, and intertwining it with what he does for a living. So it was cool. Just kind of a the more you know type of situation. Just wanted to share that with everybody. Y'all can get to know me a little more in that way.
This blasts out the web dart, which is connected to a high-strength Kevlar cord that's stored in this web holster on the side. So all of this makes for a super reliable, sticky web shooter.
I need to beef this up, trying to 3D print the joint.
That could have really hurt him.
Little did I know, this is just the start of my problem, which is super annoying because I'm so close to it working. I just gotta make it a little...
Let's get a little closer to him.
I just want to climb around everywhere.
Sounds like a swing for Matt.
So after months of failures, redesigning, and failing again, it's finally time to see if it was all worth it. Can I actually swing from a sticky web like Spider-Man?
All right, I'm gonna aim at the light. All right. Oh, this is kind of hard to do both. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
That's pretty cool.
Let's go! That was sick. It held me so well. And the hand things worked. I was able to drop off and swing. It didn't hurt my hands at all. Wow. Feels strong. Looks strong. Boom! I was stuck. That was I didn't budge. This goo has
That looks so fun.
Never once. Always the goo. I'm so happy. I know. That was sick. They're just up there because they look like webs. They look like little suction webs. First try too. Didn't even. I know. First swing.
I'm pretty sure their landlord is not going to be happy when they destroy the ceiling to get that stuff off. Like they did the wall.
I'm sure they make enough money on their channel to pay for it. They have like 2.5 million views on this video, and that's a ton. I mean, all the engagement they got for this one video, and this isn't even one of their big I mean, I think maybe this one is one of their biggest videos, but they still have bigger big videos as well, with the Captain America shield. They've done other things as well. Let me look at the channel and show you some of the things that they've done on J Laser. They've made an Iron Man suit, a real flying Iron Man suit, coming to you for sale. I've seen this video as well.
I just built a flying Iron Man suit
to what we were
in
saying.
my garage.
Whoa. Way too many jets around the hands.
Well, yeah, obviously, but it's at least
that's pretty cool though.
But at least that is cool. Yeah.
Seems like they're more like turbines.
But they're basically like drones that attach to his hands. That's basically what they are. But still, I mean that's pretty cool.
I wanna pick up cows and move them to other pastures doing that.
Yeah. A real silver surfer hoverboard, extreme superhero tech. This was just
I'm gonna upgrade the most futuristic gadgets I can get my hands on. We've got an anti-theft.
Oh yeah, that Assassin's Creed blade that he made.
Yeah,
sick as hell, man.
That was sick. I saw that. Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, we gotta go back and watch that again. That was awesome.
I can get my hands on. We've got an anti-theft briefcase,
and that's for sale. If you go to his page, tricktechtoys.com /collections. You can actually buy those. So I mean, not that I'm encouraging people to go out and be Assassin's Creeds or anything like that, but
even a Silver Surfer hoverboard and a lot more. Because I keep seeing all this cool tech online, and I want all of it. But I also think
and that's on water too. That goes against Back to the Future 2 rules.
So I'm gonna drop over $40,000 on extreme gadgets, then use my engineering skills to make them even cooler, hopefully. So drop a like and subscribe if you enjoy any of these, and also comment any.
That's pretty damn cool. Let's see. So the Iron Man suit. Is that what we're
Big
watching?
hit and it'll
Oh, no.
shatter into
We're watching the
pieces.
silver hoverboard.
You have to focus. This board is actually kind of slippery. Wow. All right.
So I'm guessing this has a motor on it
Everything seems
because it's not hovering
Everything's having a
actually
good time.
on.
It's one of those
more or
prop.
less
They have the
little bit
prop on the
more-
bottom. It dangles down. I think it's one of. I've
Yeah,
seen these.
That's what it looks like. I think I see on the back a propeller.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, never mind about that. But still, I mean,
no, it's still very close if you
yeah,
think about it.
and this is another thing, an Iron Man exosuit. So this goes back to what we were talking about, lifting extra weight, do-it-yourself exosuits to lift 250 pounds. So
It's not bending at the elbow joint. It's just
look at that.
assisting me with the pull. Very happy
It's
with
just cool to see the creativity in this. I don't know. What do y'all think? I mean, I recommend y'all going and checking out this guy's channel. He has a lot of stuff. Spy watch drone, building supervision, electric rainbow twist blades, which is the Assassin's Creed blade, mini spy scuba. Yeah. So go. Oh, and he also has these climbers, which are
Behind me is
basically
a
like
gigantic
magnets.
building. It's completely
Are-
flat,
are they
no
suction
handholds,
cups?
and this is my wall climbing.
That'll be next video. It literally looks like a scene from a Spider-Man movie. Look at dude with the lights and everything.
He's actually crawling. He's crawling like Spider-Man on a building. That's not suction cups. That's not magnets. What the hell is? How is he doing that? Because that. Well, if y'all want to know more about that, go and watch the video.
That was like actually witnessing a real superhero feat. Because
That looks pretty damn cool. I don't remember seeing this video, so I don't remember exactly how he's doing it. But he's not doing it on suction cups because that wall has texture, so it wouldn't be able to suction properly to hold his weight.
Is that one of the main beams, metal beams?
And he definitely has something on his shins as well, to help with his leg support. So you see those things coming off of his shins?
I'm saying like super magnets.
Yeah, well, see, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, if they were they would have to be electromagnets because he'd have to have a button to release the magnetism.
Right.
So the only problem with that would be based off of he'd have to know where the rebar is placed inside the building.
That's what kind of confuses me is that did he do a preparation to know about that, or is there another method? That's why I want to go back and rewatch this after the stream because
it sounds like chat's got a little homework to do, so chat can come back.
Exactly. I don't want to give away all of his secrets. Everybody go and check out Jay Laser video. He does some amazing things. He's an amazing not only content creator but creator of gadgets, which is what I wanted to do growing up. I wanted to be able to create Batman type of gadgets, and that's exactly what he does, and he does it damn good. He does it damn well. And it looks like Scooby Pup is here as well. Hello, Scooby. How you doing, man?
Oh, shit.
well, did I say something wrong? Should I? Don't pay attention. There is no roadkill here. Sorry. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I think this is really cool. I think anything he was obviously a big Spider-Man fan like I was. Like I always wanted to be able to climb on walls and swing from webs, stuff like that. We don't have the technology for spider senses and all that at the moment, but he's done a very good job at what he does. So I think it's awesome. What do y'all think about that? What we just the web shooters and climbing the wall.
I've watched this guy's channel before, but I hadn't seen those episodes with the web shooter particularly, and I didn't see the wall climb.
Yeah, this is a new one. This I think this was 6 months ago.
There was a guy out in in New York. I believe he got arrested. It was roughly about 2012, 2014. He climbed up. He climbed Trump Tower, but he had these suction cups that kind of look like the suction cups that they had that Tom Cruise was using in the
Mission Impossible
movie. They were
yeah,
they were handheld things with a button on it, and you would.
Yeah, so it was like electromagnetic.
No, they were suction cups. They were straight up suction cups.
Okay.
Yeah, they were suction cups. The guy had, and
you'd have to make sure that there was a flat surface if you're using suction cups.
We're talking like marble, glass, or something.
Yeah,
glass all the way down.
Glass would be the best.
I think it was Trump Tower that he was climbing. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, check it out and see. I think this is amazing. I think that everybody working on this guy in particular, and Hacksmith are some of the people that I think are leading the way in ordinary people, and I use ordinary in the loosest way possible because they are obviously not ordinary people. They obviously have tremendous expertise, talent, determination, and money to be able to do this kind of stuff. So yeah, I definitely have to give them credit for all this stuff. This is pretty amazing. I do want to point this out though, because I'm sure a lot of people do not know that this is actually a thing. So let's show this. Let's see. Okay, you got that?
Is 100 years ahead of today because with its advanced technology, it can hover above the ground and move without touching the surface. This advanced technology might not seem very impressive today, but in the not-so-distant future, it could evolve significantly. This skateboard is 100 years ahead of today because with its advanced technology, it can hover above the ground and move without touching the surface. This advanced technology might not seem very impressive today, but in the not-so-distant future, it could evolve significantly. This.
What do y'all think about that?
No.
I know. I was just kidding. That's not real. It's
absolutely AI, but it's great.
Well, no, it's not. Well, I guess it is. It's not AI, but it is computer generated. Yes, I know. I wanted to see if I could fool y'all for a second, but
although about what was it, about 15 years ago, the people who made Segway came out with a device that they called the Hoverboard, and it was just a mini Segway that you could ride around, and that was a big old thing.
That's one of the ones that I do have on my list. That was just one just to kind of have fun with y'all and see if I could.
Great one.
If I could trick anybody.
I always wanted to try one, but
yeah, and I think I think when they got Tony Hawk to do this commercial thing to promote and say we finally have hoverboards, I think that really got a lot of people being like, we finally got them, we finally got hoverboards, everybody, and then they realized like, oh, it's like an April Fool's joke or something. Like, thanks a lot, you got our hopes all up. It was really just like such a kick in the balls. Like,
scientifically, are they possible?
Yes, exactly. I believe they are, and that's what I'm going to get into here. These are the 5 real hoverboards that actually do exist. They're not, the hoverboards we would want, but they're the hoverboards that are actually out.
The Omni hoverboard A software engineer has built a giant multi-rotor drone with a platform which carries one person. There's only one prototype, and anyone could build this thing with enough knowledge in the field. However, it requires a little bit of insanity and courage to actually fly one. The impressive thing about this contraption is that it actually broke a world record for a hoverboard flight at 1.5 minutes. The octocopter is only controlled by a pair of flyers hooked up to a throttle cable, which scares me just a little bit. And I'm still debating whether the creator is just incredibly smart.
You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the Green Goblin. That's like the Green Goblin's glider.
Yeah, it's more like exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking as well.
That is cool, though. I mean, I know
Or
that,
like a forest marshal coming after you, and it's like, how did you find me? Like I'm fishing in this backdoor lake, and you're like, and this guy just comes hovering in. He's like, hey, where's your license? Where's your fishing license?
It's the guy trying to protect that animal that we were watching earlier. He just comes flying in on this. Like, are you dehydrating that dog to death? He just comes flying in on this thing on his Green Goblin glider.
I'm something of a glider rider myself.
I'm something of a glider rider. That's awesome. Yeah.
He's like, Dan, you can't just come in here and yell at me about fishing in the wrong pond with your stupid hover glider. Can I ride it, by the way?
Oh man. Okay, so I gotta remember 2:35 because that's another clippable moment. That was good. That was real good. All right. Let me continue this.
By the way, Tony Hawk, that one that you showed was fake, but Tony Hawk, and I put it in the chat, there is a real one with Tony Hawk testing a prototype.
I know. And we're going to get to that in this video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
but I do give him
these are
credit
the
for finding
5
it
real
over water, and
hoverboards
he's
that
still
actually
perfecting the
exist.
prototype and has crashed it several
I think
times.
the next one is the
and I'm
one
just
you're
going to take
talking
a wild
about.
guess and say that you'll never be able to buy an Omni hoverboard without signing a huge liability waiver. At number 3, the Arca board. We finally have a hoverboard which you can actually order. The downside is that it's $20,000. And if you're like me, you'll have to sell your car and live in a cardboard box for a few months, but at least you'll be traveling in style. The 203,000 watt 36 multi-motor machine can move in any direction, including upwards. The Arca board can lift 243 pounds, but it only lasts for 6 minutes. It also contains a built-in stabilization
That's so
system.
stupid,
and
6
it can be
minutes?
controlled
What's the
by a
point?
smartphone. But just make sure you don't handle the controls over to your evil friend or
$20,000
sibling.
for a
And in reality,
6-minute
this board will
ride.
only be for the rich and famous, so I'll have to be out on this one. At number 2, the Lexus hoverboard. This is one of my favorite boards, not because of its drawbacks, but purely because of its potential. The hoverboard actually looks like a skateboard, and it will virtually work nowhere unless you have super cool liquid nitrogen and a magnetic track.
Yeah.
The unique board has built-in
easy.
superconductors, and they need to be cooled to extreme temperatures, around minus 196 Celsius or minus 321 Fahrenheit. And unlike two ordinary magnets repelling each other, superconductors actually lock into position at a controlled height in the magnetic field.
Yeah.
It's also known as the Meissner effect. So that's why the board levitates and it follows the track with virtually no resistance. So this board is impractical, but it does show the advantage of superconductors, especially if we can discover ones which actually
But you
work
have
at
to
room
write it
temperature.
on a magnetic
Because unlike
surface.
electromagnetism, it would require no electrical input to actually hover the board. And plus, you wouldn't have to worry about liquid nitrogen freezing and breaking your arm off. Now, if you ever do see room temperature superconductors, it revolutionized the electrical world, since appliances, power lines, transportation, and even computers would have very little energy loss. At number 1, the Hendo hoverboard. The newest version of this electromagnetic board looks very similar to a skateboard, and it's a little more controllable than some of the older prototypes. But it only works on conductive materials such as really expensive copper, silver, or even aluminum. The board has 4 magnetic arrays which spin at a high speed.
Maybe this is the one
And when
we
they're
were
placed over
talking about.
conductive material,
This is
the
the one,
board
yeah.
levitates roughly an inch off the ground. So it only works at a controlled height.
Yeah, that
and
is
it's going to be
Tony
a little
Hawk.
bit harder to control than compared to your average skateboard. There are plans to retrofit several skate parks, but it's anyone's guess if this thing will really take off. And if there is ever a breakthrough which can combine conductive materials within concrete,
It looks
then
cool.
these types of hoverboards actually might become popular.
It looks like the pit bull that Biff had,
Yeah.
except it doesn't have the jets on the back. That's the only thing.
Now the
Yeah,
hoverboard
you need that boost.
I
You need
got a
that boost.
pit bull.
Yeah.
started $10,000 on their Kickstarter campaign page. So right now it's really expensive, but it's perfect for a rental business, which has a small hoverboard park.
True.
And
How much did you say?
unfortunately, we do not have a hoverboard
$15,000?
Let me go back and
I
see.
said 6,000.
which has a small hoverboard park. And unfortunately, we do not have a hoverboard like the one in back. It's really expensive, but it's perfect. Now, the hoverboard did start at $10,000 on their Kickstarter campaign page. So right now it's really expensive, but it's perfect for a rental
$10,000.
business, which has a small hoverboard park. And unfortunately, we do not have a hoverboard like the one in Back to the Future. But we are on the right track. So once again, thanks for watching. Please like the video and subscribe to.
So
Okay,
everybody,
panel. I have a question for you, Theta.
Yeah.
Hoverboards or GTA 6 first? Which one?
Well, are you asking me what I want or what is going to happen?
Which one's going to come out first?
GTA 6.
Oh, come on. Be a little bit more
Keep on.
optimistic.
Yeah.
I mean, if you ask me what I hope would happen, obviously I'd say hoverboards.
Thank you.
But I just don't think we have, because I think if we really
no one cares.
wanted,
No one cares.
but the point is that I think that we're going to have a breakthrough in technology to have the kind of hoverboards that we really want, like from Back to the Future. I think we're going to have some kind of technology where we have kind of like the Bob Lazar explanation of how the hovercrafts work. Where
I just hope before I pass, I can look at my kid and be like, "Told you."
Yeah,
the shits are coming.
Yeah,
hoverboards.
That would, I mean, honestly, that would be sick as hell. Like, if we finally broke through, and if the government's I believe there's a possibility the government actually does have this technology and they're just not releasing it. That's just the theory I have. But I do believe that there is a good possibility that the gravity bubble that Bob Lazar was talking about, on how the ship was floating without any propulsion. That's what we would need on both ends of the hoverboard. Just small enough to where each end could support the weight of a person, probably about 200 to 250 pounds at the most. Mm-hmm. Then we'd be able to do everything that they did in Back to the Future too. And I would be all for that. I think that it's not, I think it's possible. I think the technology's out there. But do I think that the technology is going to be released for us just to have fun with it? That's another question. That's another, that's
why I like you, Theta. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's
like they already have it. It just takes a while to get to the fun stuff. Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm just mad at Robert Zemeckis. He told us it'd be in 2021, and that happened, and I don't have my hoverboard. I had
Scooby wants a link here. Let me send her a link. We're about
to gonna come in here and yell at me.
Oh damn. Okay, well, I'm sorry.
I'm joking.
I work for her, so I have to do it.
She's awesome.
That's right. You gotta obey the boss.
All right, I'm sending you a link.
You guys mentioned Bob Lazar. Here's our man right here, Bob Lazar.
I've watched a couple of his documentaries.
I've watched almost everything that he has.
Yeah.
I believe
interviews,
his stories.
Documentaries. Yeah.
I believe him and
he is the most credible.
The most credible, and also the journalist that works with him, forget his name, but there's actually two journalists now that helped him write his last book. But the one journalist that he went to back in the 80s to break this story, was it something Robert some I'll have to look it up. But anyway, Bob Lazar is the most credible. If you go back and watch one of our episodes on the Phenomenon Files, it was all about Bob Lazar. And I had somebody that was kind of taking the point of view that he wasn't credible. I was taking the point of view that he was. Welcome, Scooby. How you doing, baby?
Feeling a lot better.
I'm glad. I am praying for you, and I'm so sorry that you're still dealing with that. Yeah. Are you feeling any better today?
Oh yeah, a lot better. I was actually able to break my liquid diet.
Oh, good. Yeah, get some solid foods in you. That'll start getting some more energy in you, and yeah.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say, as towards your hoverboard question,
Mhm.
We need the technology to finish the game before we can actually expect it.
Well, that's what we were just talking about.
We're not getting GTA anytime soon. They say we're getting it this year. Oh fuck no!
Yeah, but
they already announced that they're going to bump it back again for another year.
But it was more a question to me of if I think the government will release the ability, like the technology to basically conquer gravity, or is GTA going to come out before then? And
neither.
Well, I mean, one of them has. If a gun was pointed to my head, and I had, maybe I shouldn't have said that. But you know what I mean. Like, if I had to make a choice and decide which one is more likely to happen first, I would say GTA, because I think the government doesn't want us as the people to have that kind of technology.
If I were to pick, I would say neither, and I say this for the following reason. They already have self-driving cars.
Yeah.
So in their mind, we don't need to give them any damn thing. And on top of it, they've already seen that we can produce one if we want to, and obviously we don't want to. So you're not going to get one, because if we couldn't, you obviously
get one. What?
A hoverboard.
Well, no, that's the point, though. We can't produce a device that
we can't.
No, we can't.
In the movie,
well, as far as like the citizens, like the government might be able to, but are they going to release that information to the people?
What I'm saying is, they wouldn't release that information. In their minds, it's, look, it can be done. We'll prove it can be done. We'll do it in Back to the Future. We'll make it look like we actually have them, trick people.
Well, what would be their incentive to do that, though?
Government psyop. You don't need necessarily
no, you don't need the incentive. The incentive is we have the power. We have the ability. That is the incentive.
So
they've already said, and so they don't need to make those, because they already have the incentive of self-driving cars, scooters, and
yeah, but that's to control us. If we had anti-gravity devices, that would be a freedom that would be given to us.
Right. Well, see, that's the point. That's
do you
the
honestly
point.
think that they would let them? That's the thing, though, is they would not give us that freedom.
That's my point.
Right. So they wouldn't. That's exactly right. You're saying the same thing. They won't give you the freedom. So that's the one thing. Remember, the whole reason for the PSYOP now, if Back to the Future, if Robert Zemeckis was taking part in the PSYOP, and there's this whole documentary series just about Back to the Future, 2001: A Space Odyssey, the space race between the United States and the Russians. There we go. Nice image. Oh, I love that image. And all this stuff, right? So we're looking at half of the space race was a psyop. Pretty much nobody knew what was going on half the time. And then once again back in the 80s, half of the space race was a psyop. And now with the UFO files being released, I'm not sure if you've had a chance to look at those.
Not all of them, but I have seen some.
Oh, I went to the National Archives for the release stuff, and they have videos and documentations and images. So remember a certain
Returning to the moon to see the dark side was a race.
yeah.
Yeah.
And we just did that, you know, and we're going to go back to the moon so that way we can prevent somebody else from placing a flag on a piece of land that we abandoned.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think that wasn't it the Chinese
yes,
it was the Chinese that wanted to go up there and put their flag in the moon on the dark
Right.
side.
They wanted to pretty much if you go by land grab rules, the piece of land has been abandoned for enough time to be able to say, you know, this abandoned piece of
that's right.
territory.
That's what it is. Yeah, you're right.
So and
it has nothing to do with the topic of the show, but oh man. Speaking of aliens,
It's all right.
I have a video for you. But
What?
continue.
No. I mean, we're getting towards the end of the video, of the stream anyway. So go. So talk. You know, say whatever you wanted to say.
Yeah, go for it.
By the way, I mean, keep going. I want to show everybody how cute your character looks in the on the bridge of the Enterprise. I just finished this scene. Oh well, this is okay. Casey's eyes are like blood red, and King's eyes are glowing.
Yeah, you found me on a planet. That's
Well, I mean, you have cat eyes, so you have
no, that's
glowing.
good. No, that's good. You found me on a planet full of cat people. You know.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
not even paying attention.
You're in the tactical, like gold uniforms are tactical.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah, he's stealing gold.
We went to Egypt. That's why they worship cats. That's why they.
You and Casey are basically like my bodyguards.
Well, might as well, because
or the ship's bodyguards. But Scooby Pup's face isn't looking in this direction. But
my face has the I don't give a shit. Just give me something to do. Look.
Well, no. You're driving you're flying the ship at this point.
I'm the last person you want flying.
Look how cute. Look how cute her face is in this. Look how cute that face is. I changed it up since I sent it to you. I did another version because I just the one that came out didn't look how I expected it to. I mean. It was all right, but it wasn't as cute as I wanted it to be. So I remade it, and I don't know. I think it looks pretty damn. I think it's pretty damn good. Yeah,
that's cute.
Cool. Yeah, I like it. And Casey still has his red eyes. he's the one that's at tactical firing. But anyway, keep going, everybody. Sorry.
I was gonna say because I wasn't here for the hoverboard thing. It's pretty cool that it kind of exists, but I remember they talked about the stickless Segway as hoverboard. I'm like, that's a little misleading. I'm like, that's not a hoverboard.
Yeah.
That's not a hoverboard.
I was
When
upset
I think
about
of
that.
hoverboard, I think of Back to the Future.
That $20,000 one only works for 6 minutes at a time, and then you have to recharge it. It's $20,000, and it only works for 6 minutes. That's ridiculous.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be $20,000. It should probably be $1,000.
Well, yeah, but then that is one of the more expensive ones. But then there's other ones that you can only ride on magnetic, like a metal, and you have to have super cold conductive metal.
What they said was the only feasible one in that video. They said was the Hendo Hover, which was the one that the actual one that Tony Hawk got to test out. And you need to have a skate park that's made out of copper.
Copper. That's right.
Copper.
Also,
But
magnets as well, right?
Well, copper isn't copper? No, copper's not magnetic.
Copper's not magnetic, but it is conductive. But they said you needed copper in order to use it.
That's why you need a super conductive, like ice. underneath the board first.
Well, you need copper for electromagnets
copper.
for electromagnets. So they do use copper in electromagnets.
Yeah.
So there'd probably be some sort of electro process underneath the copper skate park. They said that just the board itself was gonna what'd they say, $10,000 on if you were to get it right now on what was the funding site.
Hey, Lieutenant Guillotina's here. How you doing, brother?
Yo.
Yeah, definitely. If I had to choose out of any of the did we this is the last thing we haven't talked about this. Let me go ahead and take these out of here, and I'm going to add this screen. Where is it? It's right here. This is the hacksmith. This is the first. Did we talk about the lightsaber?
Not yet.
Yeah, we talked about it backstage, but we didn't talk about it on here yet. Okay, so this guy is the hacksmith,
which is on the.
And he has.
We did it. The world's first retractable plasma-based lightsaber.
Bullshit.
Is that not a lightsaber? This
the only thing
really cool.
is
it's
it can't block. Like you can't use it as a sword. It would go right through each
it's capable
other.
Of cutting through a lot of stuff. Should we cut through some stuff?
It's a fancy plasma torch.
Yeah, it's basically
that's
a
what
plasma torch.
That's what a lightsaber is. It's a plasma. Like,
yeah, but
retractable plasma-based.
Yeah, but with a lightsaber, it like you would still be able to keep the length when you're trying to cut through something. With this lightsaber, it's just heat at 400 40,000 Fahrenheit, and it just burns.
So basically, there's one that's already on sale.
This is it.
No, I'm talking about a different one. I'm talking about a different thing.
Well, this one is the first one in the Guinness Book of World Records. That's
what I'm referring to is it's a tactical flashlight that's been around for a while, and it's so powerful that it can do all the stuff that a lightsaber can do. And they were showing it on the commercial and everything, and that little
I think that might be a lie, because this is the
it's on.
This is the Guinness Book of World Records first.
I'm saying, sweetie, I'm saying that can be in the Guinness Book of World Records listed as what it is, but what I'm talking about is being sold as a tactical flashlight, military grade, sold to the military. It's a military tactical flashlight.
Yeah, I get that, but it does everything that a lightsaber would do. Then they would still classify it as a lightsaber.
Not if they're selling it as a lightsaber. Not if they're saying this is a lightsaber when they're not.
Well, if it acts like a lightsaber, then they.
But they're not saying. But they're not.
Is this the guy right here you're talking about?
Yes.
The lightsaber flashlight. Yeah, it's the hottest halogen bulb that's released to the market. Let's make this bigger here so everybody can see it.
They have a commercial for it.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they are.
Yeah, it's but technically it's just a halogen bulb with a that's the hottest halogen bulb. It has a multi-purpose. You can use it for military purposes, and it's just been recently released to the public to use. The military contract has just ended.
Like to help start fires and stuff.
You can help start fires. You can cook. They say you can cook an egg inside the shell. Let's see,
like boiled and stuff. Like
you can open things like right now thin plastics and nylons. As you can see in this picture right here.
But you can't actually like adjust the length of the light. You can't use it as a sword, like to block with.
So
I'm gonna take
in
a.
the commercial that I saw, you could actually it was actually it was very narrowed and everything. It had a beam. It was very beam like, and it
Right.
wasn't
So-
fake.
Well, I'm sure, but
it wasn't fake because it's one of those fucking infomercials.
no, I'm not saying it's fake. But I'm just saying I don't think that it like, because this other one, it actually it stopped, like they can actually stop it at the length of a lightsaber and use and like do everything a lightsaber can do as far as cutting through stuff, except like you can't use it as a sword, where like if two of them were to clash, the blades would, like the beams would just go through each other, because it's just plasma, basically.
Well, now
regarding this one, regarding
have
this
to
one
be-
that she's talking about, and the one she's talking about. So this one's a standard flashlight. If you look at one side, it'll light up the whole area in a certain way. This flashlight can actually
It
be narrowed
focuses
down
on
to
one
focus
spot.
to, and focuses on one spot. This has a 2,300 lumens of efficiency. It's a mini, this particular model, but they do carry in a larger model as well. Now, I know exactly what you're talking about, and this actually is an item that they market towards who we talked about earlier, preppers. So yeah,
which would be perfect.
But to me right now, a lightsaber, like it's a work in progress, but it's
Exactly.
If it's to cut like metal, or to say, for example, right, somebody's in a car that's on fire, right? And they can't get the firemen to. That would be a great tool to just burn the metal so they can take that person.
Like this, I still don't really consider this a lightsaber because you can't block with it. What?
Also, does it have to be plugged in?
No,
he has a backpack for this.
Yeah,
thing.
he
was-
did before, but no, that was a proto saber. This one is not hooked up to anything. This is all in one. It's the same size as a lightsaber hilt. Proto sabers is what Jedis and Sith used to use with backpacks and battery packs. But this is the upgraded version where they don't have a battery pack or a backpack. It's all in one handle. But like I said, I still don't really consider this a lightsaber because you can't use it as a sword. You can't like use it to block with it. Like basically, using it as a sword.
Show us some more of his gear that he's made with this particular model of lightsaber. Maybe you'll be able to show. He'll show more that that the viewer can understand.
Yeah.
Lightsaber.
Yeah, this was his original one that he has plugged in.
This beam is really cool. It's actually burning at around 4,000 Fahrenheit.
Oh,
which means
4,000,
it's capable
not
of cutting
40.
through a lot of stuff. Should we cut through some stuff?
Oh my god, which is on the.
Oh shit.
We did it. The world's first retractable plasma-based lightsaber. Is that not a lightsaber? This beam is really cool. It's actually burning at around 4,000 Fahrenheit, which means it's capable of cutting through a lot of stuff. Should we cut through some stuff?
See, this is what I don't like. As soon as it starts cutting through stuff, the beam stops. But you can change different colors.
Retractable plasma-based lightsaber.
And it does stop. So
is that not a lightsaber?
You can use it as
this beam is really cool. It's actually burning at around 4,000 Fahrenheit.
I just don't consider it a lightsaber if you can't use it as a sword.
Should we cut through some stuff?
To block.
Well, that's like I said, it's one of those ones that are almost there to a certain degree.
Here we have a seemingly ordinary piece of titanium. Here we have a lightsaber.
Ooh, shiny.
Here we have a seemingly ordinary piece of.
Did Hacksmith really create a lightsaber?
For that sound effect.
This was their original one.
This is insane. I don't even know how to process this.
What do you think? Leave a comment.
The
Here at
fighting part would
Hacksmith,
still be
this is a-
impossible.
I know how maths.
You've got two people burning each other to death.
No, that's my point. That's why I don't. That's why I don't consider it a lightsaber, because it wouldn't be a It wouldn't be a lightsaber battle. It would just be two plasma blades going through each other and then burning each other's heads off.
Right, but it's still a
Can we get a dark
direction towards the future of that concept.
I don't know how, see that's one thing I don't know how. Like I have thoughts on how we could get to warp drives. You know, it's like especially with I wrote it down here. Let me see.
Have you been to the Disney parks and bought the?
No, dude, I wish. The only thing I've ever been to is Six Flags Fiesta Texas.
So at the Walt Disney theme parks, they have this retractable. It's not like the old school that it's.
Yeah, I know. I've
not
seen
like
it,
the tubes. It's not like the tubes.
I know,
but it's
I
an
know.
actual retractable thing. It's kind of built like a
a magician staff.
Well, kind of like a magician staff, but more like one of those retractable yardsticks. It's got a thing that like a retractable,
which is how a magician staff works, basically.
right?
But just wrapped up
and
in a circle,
and it's lit up. So my thought process would be the next step in that, and a lot of people like Hacksmith and a few other people who come up with these technologies are cosplayers. And people who want to see these things that started out as pieces of prop to become closer to real life. And a lot of people who are doing that, as I said a minute ago, cosplayers. And Hacksmith has a huge following in the cosplay community because they follow that kind of stuff in order to make their cosplays work. And so my thought process is the next step would be kind of like these retractable lightsabers they sell at Disney with the tape measure ruler that come in and out of itself. Now, if they can find a way to not have the plasma torch melt that, then I think that they're on a particular path that they can possibly have the sword fighting style plasma torch. Now,
but would they be durable enough to? I mean. Then we get to another quandary of would they be weapon worthy, or is it just for a fun duel? Because
I don't think you'd want to use it for a fun duel. It'd be absolutely weapon worthy if not for a single use sword. But then the future is the future. We have a lot of time to.
Okay, explain that again, because I guess I must not have been hearing you correctly.
All right, so
how would the blades work so that they could be like lightsabers, and
they'd have the retractable like tape measure type thing inside the plasma torch, but it'd have to be.
But how would it not burn the outside?
They're going to have to use whatever alloy. It's probably the same alloy that they're using for the nozzle of the torch. To be honest, so whatever alloy does not melt the nozzle of the torch, that's exactly what they're going to have to try to figure out how to make a retractable version of that alloy in order to make the blade itself.
Because they would have to make it thin enough that it would be able to fit into a hilt and then extend. And I mean, it's the thickness, I think, that keeps it from like warping or bending and stuff. So it would have
once you get it to its if you get that alloy, you're going to have to go one step at a time. The first thought process is how to make the sword something that will have a physical presence once you're doing a sword fight. Now, like I said, it wouldn't be something that you'd use for cosplay. It'd definitely be something that'd probably be a one-shot military use.
Okay, I get you.
I don't see like being that it'd be as thin as a tape measure, if they figure out that alloy, then it's probably going to take another 20, 30 years just to figure out how to make that alloy stronger while still being able to retract. Now, unfortunately, that alloy that we know of would probably be the same thing that they have as the nozzle for the plasma torch.
So I
put a lot of thought into this one.
Oh, I appreciate that. I really.
I've had a
appreciate
rant about it since my cosplay days, because a
So
lot of people.
do you think that there's ever a possibility that we could get the like even in like 200 years, let's just say something like that, something, you know, way off in the distance where technology has exponentially grown? Do you think that there's a possibility that we could ever have lightsabers that work in the same way that lightsabers of the Star Wars universe work?
Absolutely.
They don't need any alloy to, to protect the plasma. We maybe find a new element that can.
Well, I think we have recently found a new element. Our friend Bob Lazar that we talked about.
I was thinking you were going to bring him
Our
up when I
friend
said
Bob
that.
Lazar did, and as Roadkill just said, it is absolutely possible. I believe you just said that, right?
Yes.
Okay, can you explain that?
I think Roadkill is probably afraid to talk with my new catchphrase that I have for him.
Not Roadkill. He's not scared of anything.
Moving on.
No, I do see it possible. I mean, first of all, you're a cosplayer. You do. I know for a fact. I'm not going to leak too much information, but you are a Star Wars cosplayer, and you were with a nice little cosplay group, if I remember correctly, from the pictures I've seen.
I cosplay too. I've cosplayed as Revan.
Right, and so as cosplayers,
not only that, but I also y'all know Star Wars Theory. He works with somebody that I used to work with, Mike Starwalker. He has his own YouTube channel, and they've gone into business together. And I was actually trained by this guy, Mike. He's an amazing duelist. And we used to go and we were a part of a Jedi not council, but a Jedi
order.
Order,
Wait,
order.
Just a question, and I hope I'm not pushing too much on this matter. Has certain cosplay players of Star Wars, right? Have they been a part of like a Star Wars religion or
no?
I don't want to use the word
no.
cult.
Everybody that everybody that I was a part of, it was always about trying to become the best performers in dueling as possible, so that we could go to certain events like children's hospitals or certain other events where we could talk to kids or talk and perform for people.
My order that I was part of was a bunch of flash mobbers. We did flash mobs.
Okay, because I had a buddy that told me about.
So your lightsaber was actually your third leg.
Right.
I had a buddy
wrong kind of flash mob.
I had a buddy that told me that he knew some Star Wars cosplayers or performers, right?
I'm sure they're out there, but I was never
actually
involved with anything like that.
They actually believe the Force. They worship.
Oh, I'm sure they're out there. Yeah, I was never a part of anything like that. But of course, if there's people that believe, there's people believe all sorts of crazy shit.
So King's talking about a group of people that want to start a religion that's kind of like the Scientology, but instead of being silent. But they want to do it with Star Wars.
Yeah, exactly.
It's actually a group of people that are worshiping George Lucas as the way they worship.
They're actually worshiping George Lucas and not the
The
characters.
one that I heard, it was the Force itself, or
The Force itself, but-
thread, or the thread.
Right,
Last
the
I heard,
thread.
that was that.
I've never
Last
heard
I heard that group existed on Big Bang Theory.
Right. So, well, they referenced it on Big Bang Theory, right? Pretty much, what's his name? Who did the Scientology, the sci-fi writer?
L. Ron
Oh,
Hubbard.
L. Ron Hubbard.
So what they're there's
Handsome
there's a
man.
group of people that have taken like the L. Ron Hubbard concept and put George Lucas in his place, and they're taking mainly the Star
that makes
Wars
sense.
concepts of religion. And the Star Wars concepts of religion and putting the Jedi Order in the place of Scientology. And it's not just
Even
Star Wars, but it's some of the stuff that they have their fan theories on, and crazy fan theories, mind you, that George Lucas stuff is part of the same universes, particularly THX, Star Wars, and
Even
Indiana
South
Jones.
Park made fun of it.
So,
Yeah, even South Park
sorry,
made fun of
I just saw this, Miss Sparkles. I'm wearing a shirt that has the Matrix code all over it.
Here, hold on a second. You got to show off. Come on, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And we can see the nice built-up pecs there too. Yeah.
I like
that
that.
what you
Is
want?
that code trademarked or copyrighted? Because I'd like to change the colors to.
It is.
Ah, that
Well,
sucks.
yeah.
'Cause I'm like, if it's
Unfortunately,
green only, then why don't we just make it into different colors? That way, we
yeah.
don't get in trouble.
It's like one of those workout shirts where it stretches and stuff. So, I also
pretty cool.
have a Vegeta shirt and a Wolverine shirt like this. That's like my workout clothes, but. Yeah, I just kind of, I'm all
Binary
about the
always
green.
freaks people out. Yeah.
I'm all about the green matrix code, and anyway,
Because
keep
that's
going.
an awesome shirt. No lie.
Thank-
That's a
thank you.
good looking
Appreciate it.
shirt. I'd buy one. I don't know where I can get one.
I actually have a shirt that is too small for me. If you're a smaller guy,
How small is
I
it? If it's extra
It's just-
small, I can't wear
no,
it.
no, it's a large.
Okay, good. I actually could wear that.
I'll send it to you then.
Yeah, I could wear like L.
Because this one's XL,
Yeah.
and it fits perfectly. The
I'm
large
between-
is just a little bit too small.
I'm between L and 2XL, so I can
Okay.
wear all three, which is good. I'm like,
Okay.
oh my god.
All right, I'll send it to you then.
I can definitely wear it. Thanks, dude.
No problem. No problem, man. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
I mean, there's no point in me having one that I can't wear. So
I do believe that the Matrix is possible.
I do too. The simulation
the
theory.
Terminator is possible too. I believe both of those things are very
Well,
possible.
yeah, I
beyond
think that we
simulation
might
theory,
be living in the
like taking
Terminator
over the
universe.
robots taking over the world and stuff, or AI. I believe that, dude, because of
Yeah,
how
well,
crazy
we were already talking about that earlier about how just combining the robotics technology that they have and putting that silicone skin over it, and the way that those characters talk, and they literally are made to defend themselves. Like if you tell it that you're going to disconnect it or something, they will try to manipulate you to not do it. They
also don't.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be
you
like a
familiar
HAL
with
situation.
Asimov? Are you familiar with the science fiction writer Asimov?
I mean, I know the name. That
Okay,
sounds very familiar.
Asimov was a science fiction writer.
Isaac Asimov?
Yeah, Asimov. He did the 5 Rules of Robotics. It was in a book
Oh,
that he wrote.
okay. So it was like the iRobot thing.
Well, iRobot's based off of it, and they
That's what I mean.
They referenced it in iRobot, and but Asimov had wrote books about robotics way before robotics came out, before robotics was a thing. So
like how far before robotics came out? Like
like about 50
100,
years.
200.
We'll look it up here. So his name was Asimov. Let's see. So let's see.
It's Isaac Asimov.
Yeah,
Isaac Asimov.
Like
Okay.
Scooby said.
I'm just curious. I mean,
Isaac Asimov,
Not to be
5
confused
Rules
with
of Robotics.
Vicarious. Not to be confused with that, right?
Yeah, no.
No, I'm saying that because as a joke. Because
I know. I'm not. No, I'm
on
not.
Raw. He's like,
Yeah.
He's like, I'm
All
not.
right.
I'm buying a
Here we
lot of
go.
things, but lingual isn't one of them. And then he realized what he said. I'm like, oh man. Realized like 30 seconds later, and he said
That's
it on
hilarious.
buddy. It
Oh
was a rock
God,
band.
that's hilarious.
It was a rock
I
band. I gotta look
I
it
bet
up
they
for
ran
it.
with that and
It was
made that a
funny.
joke.
It was hilarious.
Okay.
I don't think he meant
Anyway,
it.
how long did he?
Okay, so Isaac
predict that?
Asimov in it was the 3 Rules of Robotics. Sorry,
Mhm.
and he wrote the book in 1942 that had the Rules of Asimov.
That actually makes perfect sense because that's why Steve Kubrick is
All right,
it
so-
Stephen Kubrick?
Stanley Kubrick.
Stanley. The white guy is
It's okay,
Stephen.
dude. I think you were thinking of
But
Stephen King.
Stanley
That's why, 'cause
Kubrick.
he did The Shining. Because
Yeah,
Stanley did The
that's
Shining,
why
and Stephen
Stanley
King did it,
Kubrick
yeah.
wanted to. That's why he wrote the movie AI. It was
Right.
based on the 3 rules of robotics.
So
based
Isaac
on this
Asimov's
person.
famous rules of robotics are the foundational framework in the science fiction introduction to robotics, written in 1942 in order to prevent robots from harming humans in the storyline. While primarily known as the 3 laws of primarily known as the 3 laws of robotics, Isaac Asimov later introduced the 0th law that overrides the 3 other laws. Now, which laws are those laws? The first law of robotics is
Never harm any human.
a robot may not injure or harm any human through
Yeah.
any interaction. So, any interaction. So,
yeah,
allow it and must allow a human to come no harm.
Yeah.
So not only can it not harm you, but if it sees that you're going to be harmed, it must.
You have to. They have to protect you. Yeah.
Rule number 2: a robot must obey human orders at all times, unless that human order conflicts with rule number
1. Yeah.
A robot must.
Oh, you better get that
sorry.
right.
Go ahead.
So rule number 3, a robot must protect its own existence, provided it doesn't conflict with the first
rule
law
number 2
of the first law of robotics and the second law of robotics.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, the 4th law of robotics, which is called the 0th law, later added in a sequel book by Isaac Asimov, added later stating that a robot may not harm any humanity or in action allow humanity to come to harm.
Right.
Now, there are 5 laws that are adaptations.
Well, isn't that just like a repeat of the first rule?
It kind of is, but it's more like
expanded version of the
it's
first. I think it's
It's
expanding upon
basically
it.
it's basically like a repeat of the first 2 laws.
Right. It's a repeat of the first 2 laws, but it's also like if you
yeah.
think about the God version of those
it's
laws.
probably expanding upon it with more in depth, so that way people's like,
Thank
oh,
you. Yeah.
like so the robot can understand. You technically broke the rule. Like number 4 is basically saying you technically broke the rule of 1 and 2, but I didn't. My program didn't say. It's like, well, this rule is for you to know that you can't do these other things.
Okay,
It conflicts
gotcha.
with rule 1 and 2. I think that's
Nice little
why
umbrella.
rule 4 exists.
Okay. I do want to shout out Jamie Lynn Simmons. I never knew you had a daughter that you homeschooled. That's amazing. I'm glad. Thank you for sharing that with us. Her name is Casey Lane. That's a beautiful name.
I was homeschooled.
Yeah, homeschool.
Yeah,
I
we
highly
can tell.
recommend anybody.
We can tell,
Well,
Scooby.
at least I can tell. That's.
I'm joking because my neighbor's kids are homeschooled.
Okay,
So
and
happens-
I make fun of them. Okay.
It just so happens. It just happens, Roadkill. I graduated top of my class.
Class being one.
Scooby.
I'm an only child, and I graduated top of my class.
As
Hold on a
I've
second.
said before, go fuck a taco.
I'm in the line of fire. I'm moving over to where King is. I'm moving over to where King is. I'm in the line of fire.
No, there you go.
I was homeschooled in the sense that this is the reason why. Okay, I was partially homeschooled, to be exact. What it is I went to a Catholic private school, and
man.
towards my
That's the
8th grade
worst.
year, on my 8th grade year,
Really?
we had
I actually, during my
we had
8th
new-
grade
we
year,
had a-
moved to a private Christian school. Not Catholic, but Christian.
Well, Catholic's better, but go
sorry,
ahead.
sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
K through 8, people were now this private school where I live. This private school was full of Washingtonians, meaning politicians, or military kids and stuff like that. And my dad, Navy. So K through 8, I mean preschool through 8th grade, I went to St. Mary's. Yes, I'm going to name drop the school because I don't give a shit about them. Anyways, so come 8th grade, we have a new principal from an all-boys public school, and with him comes his niece. She also transfers over from her school to reap the benefits of her uncle being the principal. She did not happen to like me. Lo and behold, I became her victim. So
I'm the captain now.
yeah, she narrowed me down. She's like, you're gonna be the dipshit. You're gonna be the one that I'm gonna pick on. And there was this one day where I got extremely, and from 6th grade up, even the teachers were assholes to anybody who was not rich. And lo and behold, I was not rich. And what also did I have going against me? I had a medical problem. And when you do that, you get treated like shit. And my mom was fed up with that from 6th grade all the way up to 8th grade. We had to put up with that for the teachers, and that new principal comes in. And then one day I get really, really sick. Like I get a fever. I'm sitting down. I get a fever. I'm seeing double. I have to go to the health room. The teacher didn't even believe me. She's like, I don't believe it. I was like, I am seeing double here. I'm about to throw up. And she goes, oh, fine. 8th grade students are on the top floor. I was like, I need somebody to help me get to the nurse's room because the nurse's room was down the very bottom floors.
Somebody love. Oh, I'm sorry.
The nurse's room was on the bottom floor across the parking lot into a completely different building, and I needed help.
That sucks.
And they wouldn't give it to me, so I had to take it slow and everything. They knew I was sick, and they forced me to take a test that day as well, so I failed that particular test.
Yeah, I bet.
Okay, so you're basically patient zero for everything
Yeah,
that's happened.
exactly. That's what it sounds like.
You know what?
No, they
I
were
came here to have a good time, and now I'm hanging out with patient zero.
All right, you're
I'm
out of
joking.
here, Scooby.
I'm joking.
Roadkill.
We're
Go in a
just
corner.
kidding. We're just kidding.
Roadkill, go in a corner and fuck your taco quietly while I talk.
Sorry, go ahead.
Fuck your taco quietly. Like he does it like aggressively loud.
So my mom, she came and picked me up from school, and she threatened the school with a lawyer, saying, "You almost got you could have gotten my daughter killed." with everything that you did. And we want compensation. And if you don't, and the school was like, well, it doesn't matter. We are a private school. There's nothing you can do. And she said, well, there is. So they kept me enrolled in the school, but they sent all the work and everything at home. So they kept me partially homeschooled. And they promised my mom she'll be able to come on all the field trips and everything. I missed all the field trips. They said, oh, she can graduate with the rest of the class. So I come in.
How
I'm ready.
nice of them.
I'm ready for the rehearsals and everything. A day before, they say, why don't we just give her a certificate? She doesn't have to attend the ceremony. We don't need her there. And my mom was like, fuck you, I'll get that lawyer again. And they were like, okay, she can walk down the aisle. It's just a walk down the aisle. That's all it is. And so I spent that time being partially homeschooled. And when it came to high school, my mom didn't want to risk it because I was going to a public school. She did the same thing there. I only went to school for the second half of the day. But
at least she took up for you. At least you had a mom that was taking up for you.
For high school, I graduated top of my class because of that. And for
cool.
And for middle school, well, middle school can go fuck a duck.
Why does
why? Can we take it?
Why does the duck need to receive that? That's terrible.
That duck is gonna go extinct if you fuck it.
We got
the duck has a family.
Everything is like getting.
Mrs. Duckfire.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're getting up there in the 3:30 mark. We're 30 minutes, a little bit over, but let's go ahead and start winding things down, and we'll do.
Can I show you my
channel?
Can I show you my my one mention that I've been waiting for like
as long as it's not your
years.
third leg.
It's not a third leg. No, okay. I'm in a jar. I don't even have two.
Hey, but, I don't know what's under that jar.
But honorable mentions real quick. Now, we know that we have in our world right now something called the taser. This particular model of taser is something that law enforcement use.
Yeah.
And honorable mention that this taser was the concept of the taser actually came from Gene Roddenberry in a sense, because we had received the idea of the phaser pistols.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I mean, that makes sense now that you pointed out, but I did not realize that.
I want all four.
That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention about the hoverboard stuff, right? Like technically the other media that had it was besides the famous one Back to the Future 2 and 3. Ben 10 had it in the future episodes, and also when they're in space, like he was given it by an alien.
So didn't Static Shock have one too?
Yeah, Static Shock had a board too.
Technically, it is a hoverboard. I would consider it, but he's using his electric well, it's technically electric.
He's using his own power.
He's using his metal thing that he uses with electricity. So I count it as a hoverboard.
Yeah, I would
Static
too.
Shock, in my opinion, falls under the same category as Magneto using a flat piece of iron to
which he kind of is. He's on the same level as Magneto.
Using
as far
a
as I know.
superpower doesn't necessarily make a hoverboard, in my opinion.
I would say a technicality, though.
But he uses it as a hoverboard, so I would count it.
He doesn't fly. That's what I'm saying. Like he doesn't really. That's his transportation, because he can't use his electric powers to fly.
Because I would count web swinging as a superhuman way to travel, but it's not like flying or
right. But if you remember correctly, in the comic books, Peter Parker actually, the closest to Peter web slinging is the two later movies, not the one that everybody loves. I mean, Peter Parker actually had to make web shooters. Yeah, we're not talking about the Sam Raimi ones. We're talking
Oh,
about.
I honestly really, I know that Sam Raimi's movies, got a lot of attention and everything, but I really hated the fact. Vehemently, is that the word that I'm thinking of?
Yeah, I think
Vehemently,
yeah,
vehemently hate that they use the Ultimate Universe version of that. He was just, after the spider bit him, he was given the power to shoot.
He had to mutate into that too. In the 616, they eventually had him mutate.
But in the comics, the reason why creating the web shooters was so important because it showed that he was on genius level. Like he is one of the one of the top 3 smartest people in the entire Marvel universe. He literally, it's Hank Pym, it's Reed Richards, and then it's Peter Parker. He's smarter than Tony Stark, Banner, all of them.
You know why I'm going to be in the minority here. I prefer the organic web.
Okay.
Same.
That's fine.
People do. It's a generational preference.
The reason
I think it was a funny thing that they were able to do in the No Way Home movie, where they were all like, "Ooh, where does that come out anywhere else in your body?" Like
nope.
I have to say that the one person that deserves that question the most, if they were to ask anybody that question, they should ask Silk.
Yeah,
they should ask her.
or Lady Silk. Yeah.
Silk was bitten by the same spider as Peter Parker, and because of that,
was it really the exact same spider?
It was the exact same
I
spider.
never realized that.
He had the organic webbing for certain. Yeah, for certain.
Yeah, so
issues.
she has organic weapon.
Is that in the 616 universe, or is that the
she's
Ultimate
616.
Universe?
She is 616.
And
it's because of that. It's because that they were bitten by the same spider that whenever they see each other, they try to fuck.
Yes, that is actually canon.
Yeah.
They actually hook
Crazy.
up.
That makes me very uncomfortable.
Yeah, that is something you learn something. I wish I could play the More You Know song right now because
Mary Jane actually did catch them one time, and Peter was like, "I can explain this."
You better.
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah,
and,
I mean,
then the
Come on, we all know that the appropriate lover to Peter Parker has always been Black Cat.
Well, yeah, either that or Gwen Stacy, but Gwen Stacy died.
The creators of
but yeah,
Spider-Man.
Well, Black Cat's kind of like the Batman to Spider-Man. Like, they work, but they don't work.
Catwoman, like Catwoman.
Catwoman.
Yeah.
Well, you were saying, Scooby?
The whole thing about Silk, though, is it was just something stupid that they did. The whole the sex thing. They said, we don't know why we did it. We just decided to do it, and then after a while, we decided, man, this is stupid.
That was that whole timeline when they were trying.
Who's going to be the proper offspring of Storm and Deadpool? Like, can we talk about
Storm
that?
and Deadpool?
Can we talk about
Are they really having a kid together?
I don't know. No, not at all. I just made that up.
Oh,
he's making a fan fiction up.
No, but like I was saying before, like with the whole thing, like the reason why I like the organic webbing is because it's cool because he's Spider-Man, right? Like he has to stand out. Like I get that
Spider-Man. Steve Spider-Man.
Yeah, the Spider-Man. But like
Spider-Man, he's an attorney at law.
I get it with the web shooters, it's to show his intelligence, but like think about it in the Raimi verse, right? Because it was not in the actual Marvel Cinematic Universe. How is he gonna get funding to create that stuff? What is he gonna steal? Right? How is he gonna
but that's why it shows his genius, is because he can take simple things and create it, because all it really takes is a propellant like that. That's why I was telling you the story about the conversation I had with my grandfather about how making spider spider fluid like a web shooter would actually work. All it would take is a propellant cartridge and fluids that would harden and be tensile strength, and so that would show the genius of Peter Parker being able to come up with that compound at such a young age with no money. With
Also, the comic book retcons like all of the knowledge into the fact that he used all his money to go to places like Radio Shack and like yard sales, and he dug through dumpsters. Even in the Sam Raimi verse, it shows him digging through dumpsters to get things.
It shows his ability to think quick on his feet and use what's around him to do what he needs to get done.
Did you know though that during the pre-production, during the early version of the show, right? Of the movie,
movies,
right? The early version of the Sam Raimi Spider-Man 1 film, right? They did shoot footage that was never used of the web shooters. Like he actually had it. They did an alternate take of it, and they never at the last minute said, no, we're just gonna go use the organic webbing version instead.
Sam Raimi really wanted organic webbing. He fought for it. He talks about how he fought for it. Here's another piece of the spider lore when it comes down to his genius and making his tech. So in the MCU movies, not the Marvel comic books universe, but the Marvel Cinematic Universe, he gets the Stark internship. But in the comic books, he gets an internship with the Fantastic Four over at the Baxter Building, and he
becomes a paperback man.
Right. So what he does is, while he's doing his internship with the Fantastic Four, he is secretly working on these projects and kind of, in a sense, when you say kind of stealing tech.
He was.
He was stealing tech from the Fantastic Four in order to make his stuff. He would always Reed Richards would be like, okay, just destroy this stuff because it's failed inventions. We don't want Doom to get a hold of it. And while he's disassembling these pieces, he's pocketing pieces of this tech.
The stuff he was going to throw away.
So technically, yes, to the statement that Theta made or somebody made about him stealing tech, he was actively stealing tech from Reed Richards in order to make his final prototype of the web shooters. That is actual lore.
And another thing that's canon is Amazon is actively Amazon. I think it's either Amazon or Sony. They are actively making a Silk series. I think it's Sony. That's what
Sony. It's Sony. It's Sony.
Yeah, it's Sony. They are actively making
Sony would own all the rights.
It has to be live action though. It can't be animated.
It is. It is going to be a live action.
Okay.
Yeah, it's live action. They are.
They better not make. They better not make some like Supergirl bullshit. Like
no.
I hope they do.
They have
like
this, from what I read, is they have the same people who were on the Madam Web movie doing it.
Oh, perfect! Even better.
No, it was Madam Web was horrible.
I know. That's why I was being sarcastic.
Oh,
exactly.
He's being
facetious. I'm not happy with them.
Something tells me that after the disaster that Madam Web was, something tells me that changed.
I would hope so.
Last I read that there was Madam Web production staff who's going to be on it. So
here's the thing that I know when it comes about Sony. They learn from their fucking mistakes, movie wise.
They do try to anyway.
And after the disaster of Morbin Time and the disaster of Madam Web
and Venom 2, Let There Be Carnage.
You know that they're not going to sit down and say, hey.
Yeah, they really do try to fix their mistakes. They're not ones to die on the hill.
So something tells me, because they also just recently did a whole overhaul of everything that they're going to do with Spider-Man going on in the future. And one of the things is Silk, which was supposed to be animated, is now going to be live action.
Well, it would have to be, or else Marvel would own it.
No, they can. Sony can do a live animated movie as long as it's a full length feature. Marvel, as long as it's a full length feature.
They can't do TV shows because they would have to work with Disney. They would have to collab with Disney.
But they can do on a Sony if they wanted. They can do streaming, but not TV.
They do not have to collab with Disney.
They don't have to collab.
Because and proof of this is Spider Noir.
Yep.
Oh yeah, which I am very excited about.
No,
and that is going to be streaming.
If it's a live action series, but if it's an animated, they have to because Disney owns the rights to anything.
No,
animated.
they don't.
They don't actually. They only own partial rights to the animation. They sold in 1976 when Stan Lee made the deal. They made the deal for live action animated full length features, and they did not have at the time anything called streaming networks. So it's up in the air regarding that. So it has to be a
animated. So this is how the contract goes. Anything that is animated MCU related, Disney has a teeny tiny bit of a say on it if it involves Spider-Man.
Right.
Otherwise, Sony owns the Spider-Verse period as a whole. Animation.
They have a 98-year lease, and is what they
so
own it,
because
they own it as a whole in animation.
So did Sony own the Into the Spider-Verse?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it is technically not part of that MCU.
Gotcha.
It was also considered a full-length feature, so falls
exactly.
under the Sony contract.
That's why I wanted to confirm so I understood properly.
So if it is something that is considered MCU, and when I mean MCU, I mean MCU Earth 6, which is what Disney.
What they're calling Earth 6,
let me finish, sweetie.
Yeah.
So certain things like Miles Morales, anything by Miles Morales and Spider-Gwen, those are shared. But Into the Spider-Verse and stuff, those movies, those belong to Sony.
Yeah. Any character that was around during this during the contract signing of regarding the Spider-Man franchise is from 1976. When they made that contract signing in 76, all those characters in the Spider-Verse are definitely there. Now,
unfortunately, the animated movie wise, they are no longer making any more animated movies. Spider-Verse is done. Animated wise, they're switching to live action, so they're going to finish off everything that they had listed movie wise, and then they're going to go into spin-offs.
Yeah, right. That's why there's rumors that in the first scene of Doomsday, Cyclops is going to be killing Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, so that Miles Morales can take over Spider-Man.
Unfortunately,
Disney wants to push Miles Morales.
Yeah.
Sony and Disney have both agreed Miles Morales there will not be a live action Miles Morales. Miles Morales will only be animation.
It's fucking bullshit, dude.
Yeah, I've heard differently, but we'll see how it happens.
He's not gonna
I've heard Disney really wants a live action.
Disney does. That Miles Morales is a character that's up in the air because it's technically not part of that contract now. Because remember, Miles Morales did not exist. He was created after 1976,
that
so
makes
it's up
sense.
in the air.
Yeah.
Now the problem is everything Miles Morales has. Okay, this is one of the problems. Remember, when you have a character that doesn't remember how badly all these Marvel movies have sucked throughout history because they didn't have rights to other characters. Miles Morales' character falls in line with all these characters that are required to make his storyline work that were there in 1976. Miles Morales' uncle was part of the Spider-Man villain archive. Miles Morales' dad was a secondary character in Spider-Man's world, even way before Miles Morales was even thought of.
Now, here's another reason why Sony does not want him in live action. This also makes it, when you hear this, it also makes a lot of sense. A lot of people have heard Peter Parker or Spider-Man, Miles Morales as Miles Morales. That is because in every single fucking Marvel comic book, if there is a Miles Morales, Miles Morales, he's played Thor, he has played Spider-Man, he has played Iron Man, he has played almost he's played damn near every Marvel character, Marvel male character.
Right. He's the Spider-Man equivalent of Gwen Stacy.
Yeah.
So that's why they're like no to the live action. That's why he's only been kept in the cartoon.
Well, we do need to wrap this up. It's getting to the 4-hour mark. It's been I was trying to keep it to 3 hours, but it's been a great stream. We had a lot of great conversations about a lot of different things. So
a lot of tech.
A lot of tech, and then a lot of cool Spider-Man stuff. I did not know that about Silk. That's a really cool piece of knowledge to file in my nerd drawer in my mind. But let's start going around and promoting everybody's streams and channels. Roadkill, did you ever get your Rumble channel to?
I did not. I did not. And you know what? And what I want to say is, if you're on Rumble, all you have to do is tap my icon, and you can do that. And if not, if you're on YouTube, I'm not going to stream there, but it's just same thing. All caps, Roadkill _101.
Yeah, he is Roadkill, all capitals, _101. I'm going to put it right here. Let me see. I'm just going to put, I think if I do this, www.rumble.com/@ I believe that will take you to his channel.
I tried, man. Like on mobile, I just can't right now. Like there's no No,
it's all right. Let me see. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna go into a different tab. I'm gonna type that in. No, it didn't go. Let me see if I can search roadkill.
It's the goddamn Israelis.
Kill step back or _101. Let's see. Why is it bringing up me? It's bringing up noise pollution.
Yeah, it shows like who I follow. It's weird.
Yeah, why is it not showing you?
Yeah.
It slay every game. It's showing me.
Dude, I tested it. I copied and pasted from what I thought would be a good link, and then I tested it, and I was
that
like,
is so weird. Well, we'll try to get this worked out. I could have sworn. Well,
okay. Dude, you are the creator here. You, Scooby,
you know what?
You other
let me
gentlemen
see.
are the creators here.
I'm almost positive I'm following you on here. Let me see. Abe.
I don't think you're following me on Rumble.
Okay, well, then
that's kind of rude.
I'm sorry, man. I don't use Rumble that much, but let me see. Don't make me feel bad, man.
I'm joking.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Just so everybody knows, I tossed Roadkill's Twitter X page up in the chat.
Okay, yeah, that would be the best way. Go follow him on Twitch or wherever else he is available, and he will be. Here we go. I found it. Follow. I am following you now, and I have your link. I fixed it. I got it. I fixed it. Okay.
So
follow.
This is, this is what I'm all about. Is as far as Roadkill is concerned. I know speaking in third person sounds crazy,
I know,
but I just want to say that I will be coming up with my own shows and things like that. But
awesome.
I am, to anyone listening, I am a supporter of the gaming.
You're awesome.
Culture, community, and what's going on.
And you're very knowledgeable and fun to talk to, man. Like that's I welcome you on any platform.
And I love to laugh. I love to laugh because right now in my life, that's literally the only medicine
I'm kind of in the same position. So I think this stream was very, very much needed for me. And hopefully it helped a lot of people because I needed to laugh tonight, and I think that we were successful in having a good time tonight. So everybody go follow, dude. Like I said, you are always welcome here. If you aren't busy on Saturdays and Sundays around 8 p.m. and I haven't messaged you and you're bored, message me and let me know, like, hey, I'm not doing anything tonight. Are you doing something? And I'll send you a link. You're always welcome on the panel. You're one of the chillest, most knowledgeable, friendliest people to be on the panel with. So you're always welcome, man. And
nice to meet the other panelists here. Nice to meet Scooby Pup.
Yeah.
Stop telling me to
eat the
tacos in the corner.
Tacos.
I'm not banging tacos. Number two, the other gentleman on the panel. Nice to meet you guys, man. This was a fun night. Thank you.
Well, KJ and King, they have their own show, and but yeah, we got to get together and get King and KJ and Furious Dan and Pouty if she's available, and get a 6-man group.
Are we sure we want Dan in there?
Maybe. Yeah,
I'm joking because I work with him very closely.
I know. I'm just kidding too. He's awesome. He's fun to play with. And I don't mean that in a sexual way. Please don't.
No, I know what you're saying, man.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
He has some very passionate.
About things.
Yeah. You see, my special grading for Dan is "fuck you, Dan." That's my.
All right, and sorry, and Scooby Pup. Let's see. Go and follow Scooby. She is on YouTube. Are you on Twitter and Rumble as well?
I am on YouTube. I am on Twitter. I am on Rumble, and I am on Blaze. And I'm putting my Blaze link in chat.
I only have your YouTube, so
I'm putting my Blaze. I just put my Blaze link in there.
Can you put it because I can't highlight? I can highlight from YouTube, so never mind. But I can put in your YouTube right here, and go ahead and plug your channel.
I'm trying to get monetized on Blaze, so I basically need a few more people, because for Blaze you only need 20 followers and then 10 watch hours. So I need 20 followers, so I just need a few more. I need like 7 more followers.
I think we were the ones that got Dan to 20, so we should be able to get you to 20. Everybody, please go over to Blaze. Sign up if you haven't already signed up. I will be going over there and signing up and seeing.
And to the people listening, Blaze is important because it's another free speech platform.
So
It's not like
basically,
it's
what
not
it
like
is about
YouTube or Rumble. It is Blaze, and they
Blaze
don't.
is basically a platform that was made by creators for creators. It is cheaper, and it is not only is it very easy to get monetized.
Yeah.
Also, even the viewers have a chance to earn money just by watching. Because
It's
they are
wild.
constantly, it's wild. It is a great
And that's where
website.
you know to get in. Get in when it's wild. Because if you wait, next thing you know, what, 5 years, it may
It's
be
only been
the
around
third
for a
YouTube.
month. It's only been around for a month, and you already have a couple of big names over there. It's great for anything. And one of the best part is, like I said, it's made for streamers by streamers, so there's no corpos involved looking at you, YouTube, and there's no AI involved, which is great, which is absolutely awesome. You can find me on YouTube, like I said, YouTube, Rumble, and Kick as well. As far as podcasts, I did not have a podcast today because I had a seizure last Friday, and it really fucked up my mouth. I'm still getting over it. The back of my tongue is like all, and the front of my lip is really bad. So I didn't have a podcast today. I won't be streaming tomorrow.
I would have been there if she was.
Scooby Pup's podcast will return next Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern, with, as usual, a new guest. And next week,
I don't know when I'm ever going to be your guest. I don't, kind of rude.
And at some point in time next week, I will also continue Pragmata, like I said.
I'd like how she just blew past.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, I'm trying to explain
No, you're doing great. I like messing with you sometimes, not all the time.
So sometime next week. Sometime next week, I will be going back onto Pragmata.
8ZALO. All right, let me follow you. I just followed you, Scooby. Do I subscribe to? That costs money. Okay.
Yeah, you just need to follow.
Okay, so you have 5 followers to go. Let's get her 5 more followers and get her to 20. And I just signed up myself. So nerd underscore archaeology, all lowercase letters. You can't have capital letters.
Crazy Horse is over there. Alice is over there. Good couple of people over there. Dan's over there as well.
Oh yeah, he was telling us about that. So I guess if y'all want to follow me over there as well, and maybe get to 20 and see how this works out, that'd be cool. But let's make sure to get Scooby over there to 20. She just needs 5 more people, and she can get to 20. And do you have anything else you want to promote today?
Have a great Mother's Day to all of you.
Oh, that's right. Everybody who's a mother, have a great Mother's Day. I Loki reminded me this today. But I don't have a great relationship with my mom, so I don't remember these dates, but happy Mother's Day to everybody. It's officially midnight here in Central Time, so happy Mother's Day to everybody in Central Time and everybody in the Eastern
all
time
of you
zone.
mamas that stream, that work hard, that love their babies, to all of you mamas, period.
Exactly.
Mommy, cats, dogs, all of y'all. Happy
Exactly.
Mother's Day.
Yeah. Have a great Mother's Day, everybody. Y'all earned it. Y'all are amazing. Y'all, without y'all, our population is already under replacement rate. So please keep having sex and popping out some babies, because we need more. We need more human beings on this earth, especially.
If you need influence, if you need something to make you.
Okay, I get what you're going for.
You know what? Now you're getting weird, Scooby. Okay, you know what?
I was gonna say, if you need something to say, man, maybe I should have a kid. Play Pragmata.
Yeah. I want a kid. I just want to find the right woman. I mean, I want to find a woman who I can trust. And
yeah, I feel attacked right now. Personally, I feel attacked.
All right. Well, let's move on so you don't feel attacked. All right. But yeah, please go follow Scooby Pup and get her to 20. I mean, all she needs is 5 more. So if there's 15 people in here right now, if y'all could go sign up on Blaze and give her a follow, the link is right here in chat. Please go and give her a follow and get her to 20 so that she can start getting monetized. It's really simple. I just did it within about a minute. That's all it takes. All you got to do is fill in your email, put in a username, a password, check your email, get that verification code. You're in, click like or follow, and that's it. That's all you need to do. 5 people to do that. So please go and follow her and help her out. And thank you so much, Scooby, for being here tonight. And I know you wanted to come in and talk about hoverboards and stuff. So thank you so much for asking. And I always appreciate more people to talk to, especially when we have good conversations. So thank you.
I always take up the chance to make fun of GTA 6 and.
Oh, that was it. That's what set you off. All right. Well, okay. Well, thank you for being here. God bless, and I love you. And I'll keep praying that you keep healing. And everybody, KJ Cowboy Dan and King Style have their own show that they do on Fridays. Why don't you go ahead and promote that channel?
I'll let you take it away, King, because we need to get King at 50 followers. So make sure you guys follow King. King, take it away.
I have it right here. This is
50
King's
followers where?
On YouTube.
Yeah, he needs 50 followers on YouTube. We are streaming live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitter X. As soon as I get a chance to upgrade my simulcaster, we're going to try to stream to more locations. We just also set up a Rumble channel and a Blaze channel, so eventually we'll get to additional locations. But make sure you go and find King over on YouTube so we can get him to 50 followers.
Yeah. And this is KG Cowboy Dan's link as well, so follow him as well.
And as you can see,
and we got a Furious Dan coming in here just in time to talk about tacos with Roadkill.
As you can see, King's fighting his way towards that his number that he wants to get. Also, we got some other concepts and stuff that's coming up in the next couple of weeks. Really good topics that King has tossed out at me, and we're gonna run with. So hopefully, you guys get a chance to see the topics that we've put together. Thank you very much. I enjoyed every minute of hanging out with you guys tonight.
Yeah, this was a really good stream. Thank you, everybody. And I know Casey, you felt you had to leave because you felt bad. I'm praying for you, everybody. Again, if y'all wouldn't mind putting a CCC in the chat for Casey for having to leave early. He wasn't feeling good. He was in some pain. Let's give him some love to help him get through this. Yeah, it was amazing for him to come on tonight. I really if you're rewatching this, Casey, thank you so much for being here tonight. It meant the world coming on tonight and doing what you did. So I love you, man. Thank you so much. And thank you for whoever hacked Roadkill's account and wanted to talk about some aliens. That was really nice of you to help me out in that situation. Anytime you want to hack his channel and help me out, you're most welcome, whoever you are. You vigilante, you. But
they're probably
Kate,
good looking.
Are y'all done?
No, I was done. Yeah, that's what
okay. Okay. I particularly wanted to promote a few things. So tonight I have been working on new products in my Teespring account. I have new shirts. There's shirts with this logo on there. Theta of Archaeology. They come in women's shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, all sorts of different the stickers, mugs. I need to take pictures of each of them to show y'all, but this is the logo. And then I have the basic logo with just the power coin on it. Obviously I can't use a morpher or anything because that would be copyright infringements, but I can use
iron it.
I can yeah, you can, and they're very comfortable too. Sean Carter bought one of my shirts, my Tron version of my shirt, which is basically my character holding up a disc like the Tron cover. And he loves the fabric. He feels, he did a very nice, generous promotion of my shirt, saying, it feels very comfortable. So if y'all want to go into my the description of my channel down below, there is a link to my Teespring account, and you can look through and see what you like. I have 3 different shirts right now, and if you use the code what is the code right now? Shit. There's a 10% off code right now. I forgot what it is. But it's well, shit. I should have wrote that down, shouldn't I have? I can make another code, but I thought it was nerd arc 10. Yeah, that's it. I believe it's nerd arc 10.
Nerd.
Yeah. So try that. If it doesn't work, message me and I'll reset up a new 10% off if you want a shirt or something. But there's also different there's stickers, there's mugs, there's like mats for your computer and keyboard, all sorts of stuff. So if you like that, to support the channel, there's that way. There's PayPal, there's Ko-fi. I have signed up with I've been signed up with Ko-fi, but I updated it with my new channel information and stuff like that. So any way to support the channel would mean the world. Your support through Ko-fi or PayPal, Teespring, anything like that, super chats, anything like that, gifted memberships goes directly towards keeping this channel alive, growing, and consistently delivering the content that this community loves. Every contribution helps cover the essential costs and make these streams and videos possible, including internet service, streaming platforms, production software, equipment upkeep, and everyday expenses required to maintain and improve the channel. So, like many independent creators, I balance a passion alongside a full-time job and the responsibilities of everyday life, along with a family that won't work for some reason. But bills, food, utilities, basic necessities, all that stuff. More importantly, contributions directly fuel better entertainment for everyone involved. That means more streams, more videos, upgraded production quality, bigger products, improved visuals and audio. And that also includes a free giveaway that I'm going to be doing for some Transformers. If y'all like Soundwave, Sideswipe, who else do I have that I don't necessarily need anymore? Tracks is another one. So if this all will go towards a giveaway at some point for members at a certain level. So at like the $10 or above level, particularly, I think I'm gonna do people at the $20 level, like Casey and Gunner, are going to get two counts for the spin on the wheel, and then everybody at the $10 level will get one count, and then we'll do the spins, and whoever wins the spins will get the Transformers. If y'all are interested in that. So if y'all like that kind of stuff, become a member and support the channel that way. But this isn't about asking for handouts. It's about building something together. Every donation is an investment into the future of this channel and helps ensure entertainment, discussions, laughs, nostalgia, and the creativity that never stops. So thank you for being a part of this journey and helping me make all this possible. It really means the world. So thank you all. Everybody, I love y'all so much. And y'all mean the world to me. I wouldn't be here having as much fun as I do without all of you. So
Scooby, I want my sweatshirt back.
All right, we'll work on that again. So we're gonna start putting a schedule together and making sure to adhere to that schedule. And I'm going to be trying to make sure to get videos out on a weekly basis, even if they're just a short little video and a stream. Maybe I try to do 2 streams a week because I'm off Saturdays and Sundays. But I really want to put out a video every week as well, because I really enjoy doing like the content that I was doing on the new channel. I don't know if y'all have watched the Tron video that I did, but I put a lot of work into the editing of that video and the secret of the new Masters of the Universe movie, being that the 87 movie with Dolph Lundgren is actually could actually be the prequel to the new movie. I have a lot of on-screen evidence that I go through in those 2 videos, and I want to make more thorough videos like that. But it takes a lot of time to edit those videos. So until then, until I finish editing those videos, I want to make at least something to put out there for y'all. But I've been really talking a long time, but I had a lot to say. So thank y'all for listening to me, and I hope y'all had a good time tonight. I know I did. I needed it, and I love you all so much. So I hope y'all had a good time, and I hope to see y'all soon. So may the power protect you all, and I will talk to y'all soon. And thank you all for being a member. I'll play the outro thanking everybody that is a member.